nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Wait.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinfo. Come on,
Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
I always still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch. You got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory, and Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Was that a party or?
Rosta.
Huh.
Rosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm friends with all those women out there. Woo! All the ladies in the house. Throw your hands in the air. Woo! Yo, this smack I'm flipping could send me back to prison. But my cash is tapped and I owe that back rent again. So I'm selling crack. even though it isn't legitimate. Lord forgive me, even though I know I'm a sin again. My rap's so cold, my flow is frozen again. When I get to spitting, it snows in Michigan. Overdosing off that Flint water. When I swim, my tongue explodes from those carcinogens, and then my lungs implode from no oxygen in them. Looking like I got toxic shock syndrome. Mockingjay when she plays the gunshot victim. I got sick when the liquor store sold me food. Drop that soap, girl, you know I'm broken your boob. Dripping sweat, getting wet, we eloping and nude. Better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. You better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. Yo, I don't trust these Masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these Masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Yo, you just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a little Homo sapien. Yo, you just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling. Shit's going bad, just know that we go back in a nanosecond. Hopefully you listen to this fast and be slow to speak. Only wish that I could grow some wings like Jenny and fly so far away. In my park car, my radio starts to play. In a bar, spitting bar, sipping Chardonnay till the wheels fall off. Yo, we just lost the brake. Stop for a DUI and got locked away. We're drunk from alcohol and you got the shake. I had to let, oh boy, he just lost the case. Technology got destroyed and they lost the case. But you still believe in moon rock they brought from space. Yeah, that they brought from space. Yo, I don't trust these Masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these Masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Lies. I don't trust no Masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these Masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien, Homo sapien, Homo sapien, vaping. You're just a Homo sapien. It's so hard to win when it's so hard to lose. Yo, it's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. It's so hard to win when it's so easy to lose. It's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. Yo, I don't trust these Masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these Masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a Homo sapien, baby, just a lonely Homo sapien. You just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. Date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a date. Space is fake.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir Bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir Bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir Bow wow. Mud. You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. What do we got here? Boston Ray, what up? Lord Racer, what up? Melanie Moran, what up? Driver Jaguar. Wow, we had a lot of people here tonight so far. People just in and out, in and out. Bella B, welcome. Meta Ryan. Thank God you arrived. Daryl, my man. Mudsworth. Freaking Mudsworth, dude. Mudsworth. All right, who else we got here? Meta Ryan. Mudsworth. Sue Finelli. Sean Osborne, random fan. What's up? Wow, so many people. Gary Thorsel. What's up? If I missed you, Green Chili Bear. If I missed you and you were already here, Lord Racer, what up? I did it intentionally because I don't like you. No, I'm just joking. Just because I didn't see you. All right, so Rasta Bear's coming in tonight. Oh, thank you, Green Chili Bear. So the song. All right, so I'm producing an album right now. So we have the True Kings. It's called True Kings. So this is what I'm doing. All right. It started out as Rasta Bear. Actually, to be honest with you, it started out with Brian Stavely. He was like, hey, I want you to rap. He said something to me on the stream. He was like, freestyle for me. And I was like, I wasn't prepared. I was kind of like in the middle of doing something completely different. You know, at the time, I was just kind of like in my own world, but it kind of stuck. I was like, you know what? They want me to rap. I recorded the Flat Earth Anthem. And then what? I just give up after that? And I've been rapping my whole life. So it's like, it's easy for me, you know, but it's kind of like, just kind of bored with rapping at this point. I did it for like 25 years, but if that's what people want me to do. So then Rasta Bear was like getting me to freestyle a few weeks ago, like on the streams we were doing when we just freestyle. And then I don't know, he kind of like knocked something loose in me, you know. He woke up the sleeping rapper. Rasta Bear woke up the rapper inside of me, basically. And now he's awake, and I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be able to control him. I don't think we're gonna be able to control Boston Ray anymore. But so we have right here. Okay, this is my channel, my main channel, one of my many wonderful channels, and this is the True Kings playlist.
Hi, we're Visible. We're the wireless company.
Yes, I am Visible, sponsored by Visible. All right. So we have
First and foremost,
this one, and then Go Gadget live stream.
Darling, you're such a man. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes see. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes see.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flattering farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes see. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes see.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. How to flow, everything nice, what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know what's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice. It's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes see. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're so glad. You sure you forgive me?
All right, so, and it was like an amazing week because it's been like, I don't know, has it been 2 weeks? It seems like 1 week, but I think it's been 2. So Rasta Bear's on his own voyage, his own, I don't know what, he's just doing all kinds of music, He's we'll talk to him about it when he's coming up, but he's DJing, he sings. He's rapping. He's trying to rap. He has his own style. It's an acquired taste, but I could mix it. I did it. It was a little different than my style. It was a little tough to mix, but I still made him sound good. And then so Nightbot says, yeah, you can support. Yeah, I'm not gonna fix it. I know it says that. I'm not gonna fix it, but thank you. Very astute, Ken. Thank you. So, all right. So I'm trying to get people to support the group. I'm not asking for money. I am asking. Actually, I'm asking for money. Support me. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. Boom. I need to record an album. I need equipment. I need a new microphone for make my voice sound legit. I need one with a spit guard. I need a bunch of shit. Albums. First of all, just to record the album, it costs me electricity. All right, it costs me internet. I mean, I gotta pay these things. I have 3 kids. Hook it up. Nancy, we need some more funding on the album. So, but if you can't support me, like, I don't care. Like, I know I'm broke as fuck all the time. Being broke is a career. But, you know, the people that have channels, play the songs, play the music, right? So, because that's probably even better than money, because that way word gets out. You tell one friend, and he tells 2 friends, and they tell 2 friends, and they tell 2 friends, and they tell 2 friends, and so on, and so on, and so on. And next thing you know, so, it's only been like a week or 2. And I know, like, I've done this, this YouTube music thing. I've been around the block a few times, I've been in this this business a while now. Business, whatever you want to call it. This rigmarole. So I know how things work. It's like, it doesn't happen overnight. You're not gonna like make a song and then like 3 days later it's gonna be like millions and millions of views. With music, it takes a little bit of time. People start to notice. People aren't sure if they really like the song yet. Then you get to know the words. Then it kind of grows on them. They get catchy. They get stuck on it. Some people just play it over and over and over and over again for days. But, so, I knew it was going to take, but Rasta Bear, he's like, no, this needs to happen now. Nobody's playing our music. What's going on? Like, just give it some time. So I went around to different channels and, thank you. Tell the others. Everyone tell the others. So for the most part, I went around to all these other channels and was like, who's going to play this? For surely my friends that have channels. No, not your friends. Nancy, did any of my friends play the song yet? My closest pals? No, she said no. But who do you think played it? All right. So Tony's Coffee House was the first one to play it. Shout out to Tony's Coffee House over there, drinking coffee with Jesus every day. Coffee with Jesus all around, every day. But also, Karen B played it. Karen B supports True Kings. Karen B is fucking awesome. Thank you, Karen.
Coffee Talk Room.
We love you.
Hey, Karen, it's Rasta Bear.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, no, I'm just at the dentist. I'm about to get my 2 front teeth put back.
This was huge for me, Karen. This was huge. That the fact that she played it, that I have their blessing on this song, it's amazing. Like, I've been a big fan for a while, of Mark and Karen, and just to have my music on their show, it was a big deal. I had a celebration after. I was honored.
Knocked him out years ago in skateboarding accident, so like I'm getting him fixed up and my grill looking pretty.
Nice.
In a minute, nice to get dental work done. And this weekend I just yesterday I laid down some music with the legendary reggae artist from Jamaica, Wayne Daniel.
So Rasta Bear's been
stuff on my
making
YouTube.
all kinds of music.
We're making an album right now, actually. I'm using like Negan's bat from The Walking Dead, Lucille, as like a stage prop, and I also fire up a chainsaw on stage, like with my axe, like when the band's playing, like the chainsaw is my musical instrument. It's like, in a haunted house where they like roll out, the guy chases you out at the end. It like gives you that shell shock when I turn on the chainsaw. And it's like on the stage. And I walked into this bar the other night with it, and people were just like all freaked out. Like the doorman, he's like, "You can't bring a chainsaw in here because it's in a case. It's in like an orange case, and it looks like an instrument because it is my musical instrument. It's my chainsaw." And so I fired that thing up, and it's like the old death metal stuff. It's like it's like the missing link to like having a big stage show. And yeah, it's pretty epic. But yeah, I'm really blessed to be working with this legendary artist Wayne Daniel. Like he's like been in the council of like Dennis Brown and so many other legendary reggae artists. He flew all the way here from Jamaica, and it was almost like our destiny to meet one another. Like he's just like, we connected, and we do Taco Tuesday every Tuesday here in Portland at the Smart Donkey. And then this weekend we're doing a big reggae festival. It's called PDX Reggae, and it's going to be having Alcyon Massive, who's my favorite artist of all time. Like he's a legendary. He's from down in Southern Oregon, and I'm going to be singing with him on the stage alongside Sister Carol and Papa Wastic. And I'm just so blessed to have this opportunity to actually like be able to pick up a microphone and sing, because like I've always wanted to do it, but I've always been afraid to like step out of my shell. And now I'm like I'm embracing my true self, my destiny of being an artist. And it's just such a blessing to be able to do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So
long story short, she played it. Okay. It was great. It made my week, and then it gave me the energy to the focus to do the next song that I made. So it was like I was like, yeah, I was all pumped up and made the next one even better. Maybe if this one gets a good response, I'll make the next one even better for you guys. All right. So check this out. I saw this on Trinity 4. This was pretty cool. Excuse me. Tartaria. So check this out. This is like an old globe that Dave found. It's a globe. I'm sorry. I was kind of turned off by the globe part of it, but it shows Tartaria.
Hey friends, I come across this globe, which I know
He's a flat earther.
Tartaria in very large.
Tartaria.
And so I thought I'd do a little video on the fly and see what we see. So for those who say that Tartaria never existed, well, this is
Johnny Cool. You have little to no respect for me anymore. Why? What did I do to you? I don't even know you. And which Johnny Cool are you? Like, do you know how many Johnny Cools there are? I have I'll show you in my subs. I have 3 different Johnny Cools. I have Joe Cool. I know, shocking, Ray. I know. You know what, Johnny Cool? There's a line. You can get in line. Okay. And join the club. There's a club too.
pretty damning indictment of that. I accept that.
There's been, look at Melanie. Let's just use her as an example. Let's use Melanie as an example. There's been times when she had no respect for me, and now she loves me again. So it has its ups and downs. There's good and evil, lightness and dark, duality.
Maybe
good days, bad days.
But the infrastructure we see in this part of the world is similar to other places. There's Russia, which is separate.
And it's all right if you don't like me. You can still have a wrench on my channel.
A small part of.
I don't hold no hostility towards anybody.
I can't tell you how old this globe.
It's not good to hold hate in your heart. The Bible says we have to forgive.
I will just.
Life expectancy is only 40
around it.
40 now.
And
that's what they told me at Beth Israel, the hospital.
So you know this globe, not the dog. This globe is one of these. It's now been turned into a drink stand.
Drink stand.
Originally that. If you lift it up,
nice.
Inside you see.
This is cool. This is cool. Definitely.
What it
good find.
Appears to be the star.
Did he tell me why he doesn't like me?
That we have in.
I don't see any answer.
Or that we observe in the sky.
Let's see. Who was it?
Virgo.
Who said that anyway? I want to. Oh, Johnny Cool,
etc. Aries. So that's kind of interesting. But yes, as a drink stand, it's probably quite appropriate. You keep the the human's drunk and they may not notice. So what else can I point out that's interesting? And when I get to the southern part of this globe, I think things will be a little bit more interesting. But here I notice Japan is called Zapan. I mean, that may just be a language thing.
I'll take everything when you leave me something good in you, Will. Melanie, come on. We've been friends for life now. We're BFFFs. BBBFFs. Can't you just leave me something good? I know you have something good. Just leave me whatever you got.
This from its
leave something for my kids too, Melanie.
Is there any way to show you the lower half? Is that Latin? Perhaps you can. It says Paris, so I don't know whether that's
Melanie. For those who don't know, Melanie is filthy, stinking rich. She has a mansion. She drives her 4 luxurious cars to work every single day at the same time.
Map makers back in the
don't know how she does it, but she does. She needs 4 parking spaces she pays for.
Just the business of stretching this into a globe.
She doesn't like to waste things.
May not have been as good. I think I don't know it as well as some might do, but the Alaska element here seems to be different today than it is here, as does the always hidden North Pole element seem different. Doesn't appear to be any ice denoted in this depiction. Here we have California coming all the way down
Johnny
to, I think,
Cool
what
that
would be
was.
now considered to be Mexico.
Dude, you have no respect for me. You don't even know me. You've never even met me in real life. Who are you? How can you not have respect for someone that you don't even know?
So that's also quite interesting. Around America.
Oh, he's from Meltology.
Septentrionalis.
Come on. Is it because I don't want to follow Meltology? Is that why? You don't think that's a little cultish? Don't hold it against me.
Too much about that. It's interesting. It's interesting how the landmass here seems to be connected to Nova Britannia. It seems to be connected to whatever is in the north, which some of you will have heard me say I think might be part of the ice wall. This very northern part, but according to this, there's no break in the land or the connection and the mapping.
And it's not even like I'm against Meltology. I like it. I cover it sometimes on my show. I look at it reasonably. I'm not even trying to debunk it. I just don't want to have anything to do with it. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. I just don't want to have anything to do with the Meltologists. And I love them all from afar. I still love them. I can't be involved in the shenanigans. And you guys know, you Meltologists know what I'm talking about.
Paul. So you might pick out some things in South Dakota there.
Oh, I know who you are now. Are you the original Johnny Cool?
Frontina?
No, that was Joe Cool. That was Joe
French.
Cool.
I mean, we know that they speak French in Canada. But yeah, this is interesting.
I don't think I ever will know you.
An inlet here and a big waterway here.
Listen, guys. The whole Meltology thing, it's a whole thing. It's not just, hey, that might be a melted building. If you want to follow this, you have to believe you're in the little season now. That means you're in a different part of the Bible. I'm changing your religion. Actually, you know what? You came from dust. It's like the Big Bang Theory all over again. It's like, okay, you were made from the brick ash. We're all melted bricks. I mean, I don't know. Is there any proof? Yeah, you guys have a Bible verse. You have Peter, right? Peter. Am I right? One Bible verse, Peter, melt like wax, right? I mean, I've done my research. There might be one more. I'd come back I would come back, Melanie, but I don't know.
But it doesn't appear to be any.
I don't have
major
anything
in
against
order
you.
to
I just don't want to
this,
follow it.
They have sailed this.
You guys can, if you know, one day if someone comes to me and says, Ray, I have proof. I have like 100% like, you know, evidence that's gonna prove meltology. I would show it. Bring it forward. You guys have it? Show me some links. Put some links in right now that proves meltology. I'll play it. I'll play it right now and I'll look at it. But like, yeah, they do look melted. They look melted. Look. Now, we know the earth was flooded. It says that. The great flood, right? God put the rainbow in the sky, right? Okay. The promise that he wasn't going to flood the earth again because he flooded it. He said the next judgment is going to be fire, right? All right. So, how do you know that the melted buildings weren't under the water from the flood for like a long time? So they melted in a sense from the salt water underneath the water. They turned into like a clay and kind of like they look melted, and then the water receded and then they dried up over time. Now, I can't prove it and you know what I mean? But if I see something that makes me believe meltology, I'll go for it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not like completely against it.
So that's quite interesting. The position of Cuba doesn't seem to fit with the current.
No, there is something in the Bible about meltology.
Layout.
I'll show you.
As presented in modern.
There is
cartography. And this Panama seems a slightly different setup. Well, notice how the sun is creating a hot spot on this ball, as you'd expect. Let's keep going around.
All right, it's Psalms. It's Psalms. There's something in Peter too, so there's probably a few things, but let me see. Psalm 97:5. The mountains melt like wax before the Lord of all the earth. So yeah. But melt like wax, right? That could mean like, I don't know, it melted under the water. I don't know. Even the stars melt in the Bible. I don't know. I haven't seen that yet, but I believe you. I don't know if Rasta Bear is going to show up tonight, guys. I mean, where is he? He said he was going to be here, and I think his phone. I think his something went down. His phone went down because I can't get in touch with him. Nancy, page him. He might still show up. He probably will. Either way, I got it covered. I can do this alone. I don't know what Singe Man is either tonight. Singe! He'll probably show up eventually. All right. Like, look at this one. Rock shaped like the yellow submarine. Rock shaped like the yellow submarine. All right, so let's take this for an example. Now you meltologists would say, that's melted as fuck. Look at that. That's cooked out. Look at the striations on that. Definitely 100% melted. But look, it's in the water. It's sticking out of the water. Salt water. Probably. Most likely. I mean, I don't have a water tester on me, and I can't go there physically and see. But it looks like the ocean to me. And then, look, there's a bunch of them, right? And I've seen these in things like this in California when I was with Daryl, and like they stick out of the water, and Daryl says they're melted, definitely. But doesn't mean we can't still be friends. Like, It doesn't mean you have to hate me because I have a different perspective. See, that's what I don't like about it. It's like, okay, it's one thing to think everything's melted, but to try to force it on people is kind of like taking it. Like, I'm not going to be friends with you. Like, I don't like you anymore because you don't follow this. It doesn't sit right with me. You know, it's like, that's the type of attitude. It's not just him either. It's every one of them, except for Melanie. She's cool now. Yeah, Melanie doesn't care anymore. But like, it's like not every one of them, but like most of them, like they don't like me anymore. They don't come to my chats. If they see them in other chats, they don't want to. I can feel it through the phone, the energy. They like avoid me. They don't want to say hi to me. They don't want to be seen saying hi to me. That's the thing. There's a few of them that like love me, and they'll love me forever, and they know who they are, and I love them. But when they see me in chats, they don't want the other meltologists to see them talking to me. So they kind of like, oh, how you doing? And like just kind of, and it's kind of like, oh, really? What, you really care what they think? Like, what are they gonna make? Like shun you? Are they gonna shun you if you talk to me? You know.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it, just leave another useful comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
Here's the problem, Melanie. And I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, I did. I fucked up. Right? But, like, what happened to my band? What happened to, like I was fucked over too, okay? And, like, if we could just agree to disagree and move on, like, I would be friends with everyone again. But I'm not going to make no fucking public apology and fucking, and beg people for forgiveness. Not I, said the fly. Not me, said the bee. No. But yeah, if you guys want to just move on like nothing happened and just go about our business, our everyday lives, I would do that. Definitely.
You're funny.
I saw this. This looks good.
I have brought forward the main themes that unfolded from my original video on the Trail of Giants in Appalachia and beyond, separately for your consideration in this 4-part series. This is the last themed segment of this series, with the featured theme of the cataclysm. I will be presenting many research findings for why I believe there was a deliberately caused and relatively recent cataclysm, which wiped the old world order off the face of the earth to be replaced by the new world order, and its nefarious agenda for total world control and domination of the earth, its people, and its resources. And I covered major players behind this agenda and its implementation in the first part of this series called Robber Barons and Resetters. The other 2 themed segments in this series are on giants and the energy grid. My name is Michelle Gibson.
Yeah, this is brand new.
Besides evidence for a recent cataclysmic event that I found in researching on the Trail of Giants in Appalachia and beyond, I'm going to bring forward other evidence that I have found in the course of my research and experience to support my belief that the sinking of Atlantis happened relatively recently in Earth's history and not thousands of years ago, and that the Atlantean civilization was the same as the worldwide ancient advanced Moorish civilization that first originated in the time of ancient Mu, or Lemuria, and existed until relatively recently. I believe the beings behind this cataclysm were shovel-ready to dig enough of the original infrastructure out of the ruined Earth so they could be used and civilization restarted, which I think started in earnest in the mid to late 1700s and early 1800s. Then the controllers only used the pre-existing infrastructure until they found replacement fuel sources that could be monetized and controlled by them. And when what remained of the original infrastructure was no longer useful to them or inconvenient to their agenda, they had it destroyed, discontinued, abandoned, or repurposed, typically in a very short time after it was said to have been constructed in our historical narrative. There is plenty of underground infrastructure worldwide for not only those that desired a global takeover, but for surviving original people to live in as well, where many places on the Earth's surface would otherwise have been uninhabitable. The controllers were people like John D. Rockefeller, a co-founder of the Standard Oil Company in 1870, along with Henry Flagler, roughly a decade after the birth of the oil industry at Titusville in Pennsylvania in 1859. Standard Oil co-founder John D. Rockefeller Sr. was born in the United States in 1839 and was the progenitor of the wealthy and powerful Rockefeller family. He was considered to be the wealthiest American of all time, as seen in this ranking by CNN Business. Rockefeller's wealth soared as kerosene and gasoline grew in importance. At his peak, he controlled 90% of all oil. As quickly as possible, a way was found to replace what remained of the free energy system with our own coal and oil-based system, and in the process, make money hand over fist from the total control of the new system. My starting point for this video on the cataclysm is taking a look at what is found along the same stretch of highway, U.S. Highway Route 219, between the boggy Black Moshannon State Park near State College, Pennsylvania, and the bogs at Cranberry Glades Botanical Area.
Yeah, like I'm at the point now where I don't have to follow anybody. I don't have to fit in with anybody. Oh, she joined? Thank you for joining. Eventually, when I get enough members, I'm gonna start up members only live streams. But right now, I don't know. I had a bunch of members at one point. I had 10, 15. Someone bought a bunch of free members. And I didn't really do the live streams because I was like, why would I do a stream for 3 people? They're probably going to show up. 5 people might show up, I want at least 20 people to show up. So I need a bunch of members. But I have members only content. So basically whatever you monetize, whatever YouTube doesn't monetize becomes members only. And it's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's the stuff that they don't want to monetize is for the members.
near White Sulphur Springs in West Virginia. Black Moshannon State Park is the home to the largest reconstituted bog in Pennsylvania, a wetland that accumulates peat as a deposit of dead plant materials, which contains carnivorous plants, orchids, and species typically found further north. Cranberry Glades, protected in the Cranberry Glades Botanical Area, are a cluster of 5 separate boreal-type bogs in southwest.
So she takes her time. She breaks things down. Michelle Gibson is smart. She's intelligent. You can tell she has a really high IQ. She does her research. Like, you'll see, like, she just starts off slow, and then she starts breaking everything down.
Western Pocahontas County in West Virginia. And like Black Moshannon State Park, species are found at both these locations that are typically found further north. That both of these boglands have species typically found further north may signify some kind of north to south movement of land through this geographic region in the Appalachian Mountains. Here is a comparison of the intriguing appearance of the landscape here, as seen from Google Earth on the left, compared with photos of mudflows on the right.
Yeah. See that?
US 219, upon which both of these places are located, was said to follow what was known as...
That was good. That's what she does. She comes out of the cut, like out of left field with something like this. Look. On the Trail of Giants. So this is called On the Trail of Giants, Appalachia and Beyond. So she's straight up trailing the Giants. Like, this is a 3-hour-long documentary. Like, she went hard. So this is, she said, on the left is a Google Earth image of a mud flow, like what it looked like, in like side-by-side mud flow.
Of species typically found further north may signify some kind of north to south movement of land through this geographic region in the Appalachian Mountains. Here is a comparison of the intriguing appearance of the landscape here, as seen from Google Earth on the left.
Strawberry Tangy. Strawberry Tangy.
Paired with photos of mudflows on the right. US 219, upon which both of these places are located, was said to follow what was known as the Seneca Trail, a network of trails of unknown age used by indigenous Americans for commerce, trading, and communication. The Seneca Trail ran through the Appalachian Valley from what was to become Upper New York State and went well into Alabama.
If you want to come on and talk about like whatever you've been researching, if you saw something really cool, a video or something that you want to bring up, I'll bring it up on the screen for you. Just tell me where to find it.
Alabama, though they are described to us in our historical narrative strictly as footpaths. What we are told is that by the time the land was settled by Europeans, starting in the 18th century, it was largely abandoned by its previous inhabitants. Some other things Black Moshannon and Cranberry Glades have in common are as follows. Both locations have S-shaped river bends and airports nearby, with the name of the parks notated by an oval, the airports by a box, and the river bends are pointed at by arrows. Both are near rails to trails locations. The snowshoe rail to trails near Moshannon Creek has 19 miles or 31 kilometers of abandoned railroad bed along 37 miles or 60 kilometers of legalized snowshoe township roads for ATVs and UTVs. One of the rails to trails near Cranberry Glades is the North Bend Rail Trail, a 72-mile or 116-kilometer long hiking corridor between the North Bend State Park in Cairo, West Virginia, and Ellenboro, West Virginia. What is now the North Bend Trail was at one time one of the most distinguished railroad lines in United States history, said to have been constructed between Grafton, West Virginia, and Parkersburg, West Virginia, by the Northwestern Virginia Railroad between 1851 and 1857, at which time it was sold to the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad and became known as the B&O Parkersburg branch. During its prime, it hosted the B&O Railroad's premier passenger train, the National Limited, between New York City and St. Louis, Missouri. Eventually, the rail line that was part of the North Bend Rail Trail became freight only, and the line was abandoned and dismantled in 1988. The trail was completed between 1991 and 1996 and has beautiful red brick tunnels along the way. The North Bend Rail Trail is part of the American Discovery Trail that runs from coast to coast through 15 states and the District of Columbia and is the only non-motorized trail that crosses the country. Interestingly, I found out that the American Discovery Trail includes the Indiana Dunes Discovery Trail on the southern shore of Lake Michigan, which is called one of the most biodiverse areas in the United States and includes sand dunes and wetlands, including bogs existing right next to each other in the same location, and both are beside railroad tracks circled on the bottom right. The South Shore Line runs in this part of Indiana, starting in South Bend, and goes between Michigan City, just to the east of the Indiana Dunes, to Gary, Indiana, located just to the west of the Indiana Dunes, on its way to Chicago, Illinois. In June of 1906, the location of what became the city of Gary, about 26 miles or 4.
All right, what are these guys doing? Come on, I had to pause it for a second whenever they show these fucking bozos. So we got one dude standing there with an umbrella. Like, was that an umbrella? I don't know. What's in his hand? All right, well, these, yeah, all right. It looks like they're posing, you know, like, maybe not. What are they looking for? 1906.
42 kilometers east of Chicago, Illinois, was a wasteland of drifting sand and patches of scrub oak. No one lived there, and there was no agricultural value to the land. Yet 3 or 4 railroads passed through this area, along with the S-shaped Grand Calumet River. It was in June of 1906 that the first shovelful of sand was turned for the creation of the new steel town of Gary. Laborers were housed in tents and shacks and were digging trenches as very little work was being done above ground. By 1908, lo and behold, the city of Gary had taken on its shape and form. Gary was heralded as a magic city, having been transformed from sand dunes in record time. It was established to be the company town for U.S. Steel and became home to the largest steel mill complex in the world, with its operation starting in June of 1908, only 2 years after the first shovelful of sand was turned at this location.
Where are you from, me boy?
Gary, Indiana.
I knew it! Gary. Where'd you say?
Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana. Let me say it once again. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana. That's the town that knew me when. If you'd like to have a logical explanation how I happened on this elegant syncopation.
Which was said to be...
No offense.
Then it gives me a commercial. Wow. Gotta look, dude. YouTube's been commercialing even more lately than normal. Like more commercialing than average, I would say. What are we doing here? Now I lost my place. All right, we were here. There you go. What's that here? I can't take the music down.
Indiana Dunes and Gary on the southern shore of Lake Michigan when I was doing the research for trekking the Serpent Lay between the Bermuda Triangle in the Atlantic Ocean and Lake Itasca in Minnesota last fall, a ley line identified by Peter Shampoo. Peter's work can be seen on his website, geometryofplace.com. Another rails to trails near Cranberry Glades is the Greenbrier River Trail. What is now the Greenbrier River Trail was gifted to the state of West Virginia in the late 1970s and opened as a recreational multi-use trail in 1980. It is 78 miles or 126 kilometers long and runs between US 219 and the Greenbrier River from North Caldwell to Cass in eastern West Virginia. White Sulphur Springs in West Virginia is roughly 24 miles or 39 kilometers to the southeast of the bogs at Cranberry Glades. White Sulphur Springs is a luxury resort frequented by the rich and powerful in this country, including members of the United States Congress, for retreats to this day. Similarly, Black Moshannon State Park is 22 miles or 35 kilometers from State College, Pennsylvania, which is only a difference of 2 miles or 4 kilometers of the distance between the bogs at Cranberry Glades and the community of White Sulphur Springs. State College, Pennsylvania is the home of Penn State University. Penn State was founded in 1855 as the Farmers High School of Pennsylvania, and in 1863, it became the state's first land-grant university. Penn State University near Black Moshannon State Park is the location of the Garfield-Thomas Water Tunnel, the world's largest water tunnel at the time it was built in cooperation with the Navy in 1949, and for a long time, it was the largest circulating water tunnel in the world. It is still one of the Navy's principal experimental hydrodynamic research facilities and has been declared an historic mechanical engineering landmark. There is a National Radio Astronomy Observatory at Green Bank, not far from Cranberry Glades in West Virginia. The Green Bank Telescope is the world's largest fully steerable radio telescope. Used for the purposes of radio astronomy, it is situated near the S-shaped bends of the Greenbrier River near Cass and is part of the United States National Science Foundation. Interesting to note that I found this bit of information in reference to the location of the Green Bank Observatory. The area around the observatory was at one time planted with pines with needles of a certain length, to block electromagnetic interference.
All right, I'm gonna leave. We're gonna get back to that. We're gonna get back to that. There was something else I wanted to watch. Whatever. I just had it. There it is. This looks cool.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. Today, we have an incredible story to tell, one that begins with the ever mysterious Knights Templar, and over the course of numerous twists, turns, and centuries, arrives at a miraculous dirigible called the Passarola, which, if the current narrative can be trusted, was powered by the Earth's natural winds and magnets. Furthermore, the
this almost reminds me of what,
was first proposed the whole way back in 1709,
it's a little weird,
which would have
Magnetic
predated
airship.
the Montgolfier brothers' now accepted first ascent in a hot air balloon, which did not happen until 1782. So let us begin this narrative. The poor fellow soldiers of Christ and of the Temple of Solomon, better known as the Knights Templar, trace their origin to the year 1119 in Jerusalem. 20 years earlier, in 1099, Frankish forces of the First Crusade had captured Jerusalem from the Fatimid Caliphate. While Jerusalem was protected by Frankish soldiers at this time, as the Christian pilgrimages to Jerusalem began to increase, so did attacks on those making the journey, especially in the rest of the Crusader states, known as the Outremer. Bandits, raiders, highwaymen, and marauders frequented the paths most traveled to Jerusalem, preying on the weak. Under orders of King Baldwin II and Warmont, Patriarch of Jerusalem, a monastic Catholic religious order was created to protect the routes into Jerusalem. The Council of Nablus in 1120 made this official, granting the Templars housing on the Temple Mount in the captured Al-Aqsa Mosque. The poor fellows took the emblem of two riders on one horse to signify their poverty. By the Council of Pisa in 1135, the Knights Templar began receiving their first donations from the Catholic Church under orders of Pope Innocent II. By the Papal Bull of 1139, the once poor order was exempt from paying taxes or following local laws, answering only to the Pope. The Knights Templar quickly became renowned for their exemplary work on the battlefield, often deployed as the shock troops in battle, essentially riding on full armored war horses as the first wave of attack. Although the primary mission of the order was militaristic, relatively few members were combatants. The majority acted in support positions to assist the Knights and manage the financial infrastructure. Essentially, the Knights had many soldiers, but most acted more as patrolmen, scribes, and bankers for the order. In 1150, the order began generating letters of credit, thus imitating the earliest forms of modern banking. Knights would deposit their finds, artifacts, and valuables recovered in the local Templar vault, where the valuables would be assessed. The Knights would then receive a letter of credit for what they deposited, which upon return to Jerusalem could be traded in for treasure and or funds of equal value. The Knights functioned like this for nearly 2 centuries before the strength of the order began to fracture. The Islamic world began to unite, and the new Sunni regime in Egypt further strengthened the Muslim world. At the same time, the Knights were often fighting over...
Let's go back to that. Look at the tower. You could tell it was technology at one point, you know? And yes, it does look like it was on fire or something. This one does. It looks like that. No, it does, for real. That one looks like it was cooked on the left. This one. Yeah. And that looks like a real picture, too. It doesn't look like a drawing or an etching. But, you know, the vanilla skies is weird. You see how the skies are all whited out? That's like what they do because there was airships. There was airships and there was things in the sky in these pictures that they don't want us to see nowadays. So they white them out. It's called vanilla skies.
At the same time, the Knights were often fighting over artifacts and the rights to explore lands with the Teutonic Knights and the Knights of the Hospital of St. John, amongst other Christian military orders. the Knights briefly lost Jerusalem in 1187 before recapturing the city in 1229. However, by 1244, Jerusalem again returned to Islamic control and would remain so until World War I. When the Knights first lost Jerusalem, they were forced to relocate their base of operations. This included traveling to Acre, which they held until
If Rasta shows up, we're gonna get into simulation theory.
1291, followed by Tartus
I think he's still
in
gonna.
present-day
I
Syria
think he's still gonna
and
show up.
Atlas, followed
He's
by
always late.
Limassol on the island of Cyprus. However, it appears the Knights operated mainly out of Tartus, as it was from here they attempted to coordinate a joining of forces with the Mongolian or Tartarian Empire.
The Knights Templar came out of Tartus. Just saying.
However, by 1303, the Knights Templar lost their foothold in the Holy Land to the Egyptian Mamluk Sultanate. The Templars still managed many businesses, and many Europeans had daily contact with the Templar network, as they had thousands of Templar lodges throughout Europe and the Near East. Worried the Knights Templar would try to establish their own kingdom or join with another Christian order, and seemingly foregoing proper trials, the Knights Templar were forced to relinquish their lands and their artifacts, their entire libraries, their museum, on Friday the 13th, 1307, which helped give rise to the superstition. This was a decree by King Philip IV of France. The charges were much the same that went with witches and heretics at the time: disrespecting the church, financial corruption, fraud, worshiping idols, and secrecy, including coveting technology. The severity of punishment varied from country to country, from kingdom to kingdom. However, in the vast majority of the world, the Knights Templar were destroyed. However, Denis of Portugal and James or James II of Aragon, both helped to their thrones by the Knights Templar, refused to persecute the Templar. In 1317, the Order of Montesa, stationed in the Montesa Castle, was created to receive and manage the Templar lands of Aragon. Following suit, in 1320, the Order of Christ was formed in Portugal. The Order of Christ still exists today, and you almost certainly have seen their emblem or insignia before. Quietly, hundreds of Knights Templar fled to Portugal and joined the Order of Christ, as it was simply the most complete transition of the Templars' traditions and their holdings in Europe. When we look to the Order of Christ, many names stand out who served as influential members of this continuation of the Knights Templar, one of which being Ferdinand Magellan himself. The entire founding of America seems to go hand in hand with this continuation of the Knights Templar. Could this be why so many ancient and out-of-place relics are often found throughout America? As we browse other important members of the Order of Christ, we come to Alexandre.
What's up, Mr. Super? Thank you for showing up. How you been?
What up, Ray? Doing
Thank
fine,
you for showing up on such a short notice.
Yeah, dude.
So, I always have a plan B, plan C, and a plan super, a super plan.
Yeah, I'm the super plan. I hope.
So, yeah, man, I don't know what happened tonight, man. I had Rasta set up to come on, man. I talked to him like 5 minutes before the show. He's like, I am so ready for tonight. I was like, we're going all out. I was like, everything's a simulation. Everything's a simulation. And he was like, yeah, all right, let's go.
Well, are we still going to stay on the topic, or are we going to deviate?
No, we haven't even talked about simulation. I'm going to save that show for another night. Unless Rasta Bear shows up, then we'll cover it. But he's the simulation professor. Like, we need him on for that.
I wish he was here. I'd like to be involved in that. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, you can be on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do it. I mean, why? You want to talk about simulation? You want to go into simulation theory? All right, let's go into simulation theory then. What do you got? All right,
I want to talk about it.
This is what I want to talk about. Okay, so when people hear simulation theory, they cringe. Because let me show you why. Let's get into it. All right, I'm going to break it down. Let's do the breakdown. Let's do the simulation theory. We'll just do it without Rasta. Fuck you, Rasta. Yeah. Rasta Bear. Why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you?
Like Tommy.
Oh my God. So we have All right. So like, let me show you. So let's just do a quick duck, go. All right. So if I type in simulation theory, I guarantee 100% Elon Musk is going to pop up.
Yeah. And SWS, Sentient World Simulation.
Look, let's see. Videos.
Game theory.
Look, there he is right there. Third one in.
Boom.
All right. Elon Musk, right? All right. So they're trying to gatekeep the simulation theory.
Oh, yeah.
And this fucking guy, look, Michio Kaku.
Yeah, I call him Pikachu.
Yeah, like, look, fucking, next thing you know, you'll probably see Bill Nye the Science Guy. Look, Neil deGrasse. All right. This is why people don't like the simulation theory, because these fucking assholes got out in front of it.
Yeah.
Now, they basically like, oh, hasta la Rasta. Yeah. Yeah. Hasta la Rasta. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Now, he'll show up.
He'll be here.
He'll be here. He will. He's just better late than never.
He sees that we're
Singeman's probably going to show up too. But so, like, people, they try to tell you, oh, simulation theory is like you're living in a computer,
right?
Like a PC, like you're living in this laptop.
Yeah,
you live in that. No. What I'm trying to say is like the simulation theory to me is more like the way the nature of the reality works is like a simulation. Like,
yes.
Am I spot on or what?
Yes.
Thank you. I need the encouragement. So it's more or less like, you know, like, all right, things line up on the TV. You know, like you'll say something and then, you know, sometimes the TV is listening to you, but more or less like the way you can manifest things into the reality proves it's a simulation. There's so many different levels that prove it's a simulation. It's like every day I see, now that I'm looking for it,
yeah,
I see proof of the simulation.
Oh, I see proof every day, dude.
Yeah.
But people freak out because they right away they think, well, then that means it's an artificial thing and it's
no
a computer and it, you know, we could be on somebody's wrist and a wristwatch. I mean, come on, dude.
No.
What we're talking about here is
God. God created us the reality like a simulation.
Yes.
It works like a simulation. All right. The way that nature works, the way that the sun and the moon go around us, and one side's light and one side's dark, and it gets cold and hot in different areas. It's just the right time, and then the wind comes and cools things down. Like, it's all a simulation. The way that like the whole the way that the food chain works, the animals, they eat bugs, like, you know, it's like they all need each other and it's like a balance and everything does something for each other, and you scratch my back.
Choreography, right, dude? Everything is interdependent too, right? Every system is independent or interdependent on the others. It's not something that could evolve one system at a time any more than you could. It all had to come into being,
and it was created perfect. You know what I mean? It never messes up. It's always on time. It always does what it has to do for longer than like all of our lifetimes, at least. Like, what's up, John Keeley? Thanks for showing up. How you doing,
brother?
Now we're getting the show going. 1982 is here. See, we knew he was coming. 1982. We waited for you because you're my biggest member. So we waited for you to get here. Just so you know. Now we're starting the show. Everything that happened before this
doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter.
Hi, John Keeley.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
So here's a thought. Like, don't they try to convince us that perpetual motion is impossible? At every turn, dude.
Perpetual motion, like
John Keeley had. John Keeley had.
What's perpetual? Well, go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Remember, John Keeley had that perpetual motion machine. Ran on water.
My nickname was Perpetual Motion in high school, but I never knew what they were talking about. What does it mean?
Yeah.
Explain.
So, like, picture creating a machine, making a machine, I should say, that once you've started it, like, it might take your energy to start it once, but then it just runs forever. Like, it has enough momentum to keep going. It doesn't decay over time like we're used to seeing. It just runs forever. It generates its own power enough to keep it running.
The earth would just go on forever, then you say?
Oh, I'm saying taking this down to something that you could make and sit on a tabletop and observe. A perpetual motion machine, some kind of machine that runs forever.
I've been going for an hour and a half. I need a bathroom break. You guys I'll be right back.
We'll wait
Hold it
here.
down.
Yeah.
So, do you believe in it? Yes.
So I brought it up to point out that we're living in one. They tell us the exact opposite when it comes to energy, right? Energy
Okay.
cannot be created or destroyed. That means it recycles forever, dude. That's perpetual, right? Unless our Savior comes back and ends the creation he started, it will go on as he started it forever. Like the earth isn't slowing down. Things aren't decaying into, decay. We have new life every day here. It's perpetual. For every death, there's a life, right?
Well, it seems like, yeah.
So I don't know that we can duplicate that in machines. I suspect that some people have come pretty close. If you don't count magnetic decay, which in a lot of them that I've seen that seem viable, over time the magnets that drive the system will need to be recharged and will decay over time. But the feedback for the energy that you have to invest is pretty high. So it's high enough to call it perpetual. If you have to recharge magnets in a magnetic perpetual motion motor every 100 years, and it only takes a second
Join us if you want.
Few hundred watts for a second.
Open panel.
It's close enough, though.
That's what I'm saying. We can get awfully close, but our Creator has given us the example. This is a perpetual motion machine that we're living on.
Yeah.
That's perfectly
So
working.
What's that?
No,
it is perfectly working.
Yeah.
When they say
that's Scott, join us.
Sidewinder.
Yeah.
Back when I believed in the heliocentric model.
Yeah.
And they talk about the ozone.
Right.
I still said that was a bunch of shit because I said God's got that in there.
Oh yeah, the ozone layer was. Remember when they used to tell us that aerosol cans were putting holes in the ozone layer?
Yeah, hairspray was.
And we were all
gonna
be dead in like 4 years. yeah, dude. You know what else?
Movies like us, Destructive
they used to try to make me
just burning everything, cutting shit in half. That's like 2012 or something. The movie.
Dude, they used to try to make me feel bad about wasting water too. Like at school, like don't let the faucet run. Like when you're brushing your teeth and shit like that. It's like come on, man. There's fucking plenty of water. It ain't.
Meanwhile, right down the street, there's a Dow chemical plant making glass fibers and the toxic chemicals and spraying that shit on your crops. And you're supposed to worry about the water you left dripping.
Yeah.
Because you're the problem.
Right? You know all about them in Michigan.
Dow chemical.
Yeah. The ozone hoax was the original global. Yeah, good call. Anything with the word globe in it is fake. But yeah, it's kind of like he's right. He remembers 1982 because he was born in 82. I was born in 84, so he knows. We were from the same. He was like a few years older than me, so he definitely remembers.
So they squawked about what they called global warming for so long, and nothing happened. They called it the Great Pause. Like
he wasn't born in 82. He has an 82.
Great Pause. Check that shit out. That's for real, dude. So since it didn't globally get warmer, they just call it climate change. Well, guess what?
He was born in 77.
Climate changes, dude. If it's raining today, the climate changed. If it snows tomorrow, it's the climate changed. Like, come on, dude. Climate always changes.
Yeah. And you know what else? I was thinking like there's a lot of stuff that proves it's a simulation to me, but it's like it's just the way things work. Like
I still don't fully understand what a simulation theory is.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
It's sort of like the game, The Sims. Really, it's not so much a game. You kind of get your character started, and they go about and do their own thing. It's kind of like that, dude. It's like you're set in an environment with given rules that you have to go by. It's like rules of the system. We call them Mother Nature, right?
Yeah.
The natural law. That's the mother rules of the game, if you will. The simulation. I do think it's a form of simulation that God can see everywhere all at once.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
The only purpose that I can see for it is to be tested, to prove yourself worthy.
Well,
study to show yourself approved.
so if they have free will, would inquire a simulation theory.
Tell you that at this very
see what
moment,
this
you
is.
are living in a simulation, and that movies like The Matrix and The 13th Floor are actually not that far off of the truth. Now, that doesn't mean I'm saying we have robotic overlords that have us plugged into these pods that go
No.
on for miles and
No,
miles
we're
and
not
miles
saying that.
and feed off of our energy in that way or something
Is
like
this guy
that.
going to just talk about it, or is he?
But what I am saying is that actually the most cutting edge science available to us today actually shows that we could actually be living in a very complex and sophisticated simulation. And this
Yeah,
is not just
it is.
conjecture anymore. There is hard evidence and data to back up this theory. And it is also backed up by most people's experiences. And we will explore this with some of the data in this video. Now, let's say that it is true that you're living in a simulation, which I'm suggesting that it is. Well, that's great. But what good is that to you? What practical value does that have? Well, what if I was also to tell you that there are ways in which you can influence the simulation to
Yeah. Okay. Here's a good. This is something cool that I heard. Okay. So I'm not going to take credit for this one, but it's a good one. Your decisions that you make every day, even small ones, right?
Yep.
Even something stupid like what you're going to have for breakfast could like change your entire life. Like your decisions manifest the reality, like mold the reality around you, shape the reality around you. Like,
Absolutely. Yeah.
so like let's say for instance, Super. You know how like did you ever work in the city?
Sure.
Have you ever, you worked in the city, John? Okay. Have you ever like had a job in the city where like parking was tight and had to like, and you had to like get to work, right? And
Yeah,
like,
dude.
but like some days, like you get to work and you like you gotta like find a parking space, right?
Yeah.
You gotta go to a garage and pay money because you can't find a meter spot or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But like one day you pull up to work and you line up. Right, like you the perfect spot is like right in front of the like waiting there for you. As soon as you pull up, there's a spot right there. Maybe the guy just pulled up. You're like, oh wow, I got here right at the exact right time to get that spot. If I was a second later or a minute before, I wouldn't have got that spot.
Yeah.
Okay, so that you've had things like that happen to you.
Oh man, nonstop, dude. Yeah.
Okay, so like say let's rewind that morning that you lined up with the correct spot.
Yeah.
You were at your house earlier in the morning before you left.
Right.
You were having breakfast. Okay.
Yeah.
You were either gonna have a bowl of cereal or like a piece of fruit, like a banana.
Yep.
Say, right. So like you decided to have the bowl of cereal that day. You had a decision to make. You're like, what am I gonna have for breakfast? Oh, I kind of want the banana. I kind of want a bowl of cereal. Which one am I gonna do? Right. I'm gonna have that bowl of cereal today. Now, if you had the banana, it would have taken you less time. You know,
Right.
a bowl of cereal takes longer. You got to pour the milk.
Yeah, dude.
A banana, boop, boop, gone. You're out the door. Right?
Yeah.
If you say you had the bowl of cereal and you lined up with that spot, right, that day, but say you ate that banana instead, you decided to, and it was your choice. You have free will. You decided to eat the banana instead, right? Well, you're not going to get the spot. You're going to, you know what? You might have gotten a car accident around the corner looking for a different spot that day and totaled your vehicle. You could have ended up in the hospital that day because you got in a car accident trying to get a parking spot because you ate the banana instead. Like it could really, you could have been in debt for years and years because you totaled your car and it was your fault or something. Like, who knows what could have happened? But it's like, we really got to think about our decisions about everything that we do. And if we make bad decisions, we need to take responsibility for our own actions and be liable and be a man and man up for our own choices in life. And don't blame it on your best friends.
Your audio dropped.
I lost my spot.
You're back.
I digress. So
you can turn that around a little bit if you don't think about it the wrong way. If you don't approach that parking lot thinking, oh man, I'm going to have to park way in the back and walk another half mile and it's raining out. If instead you're thinking, oh, I expect that spot, my favorite spot right up front to be open today, just in time for me, that's what happened. Like oftentimes it's your outlook has a big influence. I'm a really firm believer.
That proves it's a simulation too. Because
This place is observer based, man. Everybody sees things a little bit different. Whether you're observing has an effect on the outcome.
Notice how
all of that.
I like that thought you just had. Let's rewind it a little bit. So you notice how, like, when you have a positive outlook and you're like in a good mood and a good vibration, you basically like have a good day most of the time. Like good things happen to you because you're in a good mood for some reason, right? And you're in a higher vibration, a higher frequency, a higher level. But then, like, if you're doing bad or negative things, bad things happen to you, right? And you end up, in reality takes a negative turn and you end up in prison or something, right? Or dead, worse, dead, right? So that proves it's a simulation too. Like you do good things and then good things happen. What is it, a video game?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's like ding, ding, ding. Like, oh, you did something bad. Game over.
Right.
Influence your reality so that you're living more of the life you want to be living, that you can actually influence it in ways that change the events in your life.
Also, the Bible proves it's a simulation. There's this book. Let's talk about this, Super. There's this book that's just everywhere. And everywhere you go, no matter where we go, there's a Bible. Like they won't take it away. I'm not against that. I love the Bible, but I'm saying, like, I love Jesus. But what I'm saying is, like, you guys don't find it a little strange, a little funny that it's everywhere? And like, we have the freedom of religion in this reality. No matter where we go, like most countries, they allow it, right? Well, not all countries, I guess, but like for the most part, people have a freedom of religion here where we live. And it's like, and they enforce it. Like, like even in prison, they're like, oh, you want to go to church? They brought me to church. What religion are you? They gave me a Bible in jail. They won't give you anything else, but they'll give you a Bible. So it's like, yeah, it's like no matter where you go, there's this book and it's like basic instructions before leaving Earth.
It's a little bit comical that we call it the Bible, like it's one book, right?
Yeah.
But there are thousands of variations on that. There's over 900 versions in English alone.
That just seems a little simulation-ish to me. That there's this book that is written by man, but it's in everywhere. It's like, where did we get it from? Does anybody really know? I mean, it's everywhere. Like, they say, like, yeah, we got it. There's some science behind it. They got some sea scrolls, and that's where the Book of Enoch came from. And they have, hey, John, where did they get the Bible from? John?
I'm asking my wife right now.
Oh, okay.
Where did we get it from?
Where did we get it from?
Yeah, where'd it come from?
Originally.
Where did mankind
Originally. Where'd the Bible come from? I know the apostles wrote it, but where did they get the information from? Where did the apostles get the information? From God?
The Torah?
They went straight to God and talked to him? How did they do it?
The Old Testament.
The Old Testament. So the New Testament came from the
Torah.
Old. So where did that come from? Where did the Torah?
I don't know what year.
Who wrote the Torah?
Yeah. Where did that come from?
Abraham and Moses, I think.
See, I don't see. So who,
and so they say, like, how could that person know? Because he wasn't, but they lived for so many years.
How long did they live for?
That guy was still around when those other people, I don't know.
Let's look this up. All right,
over 900 years, a lot of them.
Abraham and Moses. All right, let's look this up.
965, I think, was the oldest.
No, let's dig on this. Let's dig on this for a minute. That's what we do here. Yeah. Because, it's easy for them to say, oh, we have this book to back up this book, and we have this book to back up that book, and this guy did it first. And, it came from the Torah. Well, where did the Torah come from then? Like, why is it here? Why is it in this reality, no matter where we go, what religion, what year it is? It came from somewhere. I mean, it kind of proves that it's a simulation to me. and everyone, you know,
coffee, little weird stuff like coffee proves it's a simulation. If you look at the places that you can grow coffee, there's very few little tiny places in the world where you can grow coffee. And of course, coffee takes a while to grow and mature and harvest and transport. And yet you can go to any little store anywhere in America, at least, and you'll see great big, like gallon pots, like all the coffee, ground coffee you could want, dude. More than could possibly exist.
Oh yeah, in the way that there's milk in all right, milk. There's gallons. Think about it right now. There's gallons and gallons and gallons and gallons and gallons and gallons of milk everywhere. Every supermarket, every little gas station, everywhere is stocked and stocked and stocked and stocked with milk. Everywhere you go, everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Where did they get it from? And is there really that many cows that they can make that much milk? It goes bad, but like, think about it. Think about it. Like Costco, all the big places everywhere is completely stocked with milk in the back, the front, everywhere you go.
All right, well, try this one, Ray.
How many? I don't see that many cows when I walk around.
Look at honey. Every grocery store you go in has got a full shelf.
Jason,
of honey.
join us.
But they've killed off 90% of the bees, dude. Where do you think they're getting all that honey from? Do you think that's real honey on the shelves? I don't think.
Morgan, join us. Yeah.
Well, honey breaks the matrix too because there's just not enough bees. So we're talking about like availability. Could we all have a cup of coffee and a T-bone steak tomorrow? Everybody, every living man, woman, and child. Could we all have a cup of coffee and a T-bone steak tomorrow?
I hope so. I would have one. You gonna come over and cook me one? All right.
I'll cook you a T-bone steak, dude.
He cooks good. All right, give me the handle on this cyanide thing.
So
As
Ray,
I got it for what's up?
Moses wrote the Torah in between 450 and 350 BC. That's the first 5 books of the Old Testament, the Torah.
But we've already proven that like all of history is a lie, right? Like, do we really need to get into this? Like, we've proven it endlessly, night after night. All right, this is what happened. This show is called Late Night Live. I started it because I have fibromyalgia pain syndrome, and I can't sleep at night. Like I'm in pain. I mean, that's why I use cannabis products, because I'm in serious pain all the time at night. My nerve endings, my joints, everything. So I had the doctors giving me pills and all kinds of shit for fibromyalgia, and it wasn't working. And they don't have that much stuff for it because it's kind of new. And the doctor told me, like, we don't know much about it. We don't know much about it, right? We don't know. They said they studied it. They studied fibromyalgia. And they took people that have it, and they took tissue samples and blood samples, and they studied, and they can't find nothing wrong with the tissues of the blood. That's what he was telling me. I don't know. This was a few years ago. They might know now. But then I heard that it was linked to the H1N1 jibby jabby, and I don't know. But for the most part, I'm fucked. I'm damaged, and so I smoke cannabis because it helps with the fibromyalgia. So I started the show because I couldn't sleep at night and I wanted to embrace it. I was like, you know what? It's been years and years and years and years of me not sleeping. Late Night Live, baby. So now I have fun at night and I have a party when I want to.
Yes.
What's up, Morgan?
Yeah, exactly, man. We got the double barrel here. You know what I mean?
Let's
The
put 'em
double
on the
barrel
screen.
OG, man. It's absolutely insane. Okay.
Whoa. Wait, hold on. Double barrel. That does look good. Double barrel OG. Pull out a nug.
Yeah.
Pull out a nug. Let's look at this, Morgan. This is what I've seen people doing. It looks really good. This dude that I know.
And then this is the purple rain, but I'll set this down for a second.
No, take out a nug and break the nug apart in front of the camera. Like it's
right.
Break it up. Break it
hear
up.
me pretty good, eh? You can still hear
Pull
me
it
good,
apart.
right?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can
still
hear you.
hear me now?
I can
Yeah,
hear
break
you,
it up. We want to smell it.
Hey, are you all the way in Canada, eh?
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Oh, Oh, that looks like some fire. All right, pull it apart. Pull it apart. What does it look like? What does it look like on the inside?
Okay, now you want to, yeah. Okay, right on.
Morgan's one of those crazy Canadians with the BC nugs, the beasters.
Oh, this is like.
Pull it back a little bit. Move it back from the camera. It's too close. It's too close. There you go. A little bit better. It's still, yeah. It looks like it's got some thick hairs in there. Is it spongy? It looks a little spongy.
I'll get you a different one. I'll get you another one here. Like I'll look in here.
All right. Wow. Nice.
That one fell out.
So this is how you guys get down up in Canada, huh? This is how you get down up in Canada.
Let's see. Let's get out another big one. I mean, like.
So how long is that going to last you? How long is that going to last?
I get it. You want me to? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh. What is it? Nugs galore.
So now you want me to rip that? Okay, so there you go, right? There it is, right? Like there's a nugs. Look at that one. Okay, so like I know you like when I go like that, right?
Oh yeah, it looks spongy. Oh, it'll stick to your finger. Dude, is that the stuff? Is that the stuff that you could literally stick to the wall? Like it'll stick it to the wall. Stick it to the wall. Oh, Singe man.
Like I can stick this anywhere and it'll stay. Like it's just like glue, dude. It's like glue, man.
Yo, he's got weed that you can stick to the wall, dude. All right, show him. Stick it to the wall.
Okay. Here. You want me to
us, Morgan. Stick it right on the camera.
You want me to like bring it over to the wall? Or, like,
yeah.
Boom,
Nice.
baby. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Here, I'll stick it on the speaker. Damn it. Okay, here's the weed, right? I'm just gonna stick it on my you know what I'm saying?
Anything. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you can do it. I don't want you to have to break your back. I just want to see if it'll literally.
You see what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
So
hold on. Almost. Yeah. You got it.
I'm just gonna squeeze it onto it, okay?
All right. This is that stuff that sticks to the wall, dude. That's what I need in my life. It's stuck. All right. How long was that? Let's see how long we get it to stick for. Let's see how long we
get it, dude. I just stuck it against the fucking wall for you. Like
I know it's stuck. It's stuck, but let's see if we get it to stick for a long time. Let's count how many seconds.
Well,
it's a game.
Try a smaller one. Try a lighter one. That one's probably too heavy. Try a lighter, small one.
Ray, it did stick. You saw that, right? Like,
it did stick. Yeah. I want to see.
And this is a completely like smooth surface too.
Nice. That's some sticky. That's some of that sticky shit.
It tried to pull it off because of my finger, so I got to get it on so that I'm not pulling it off.
Oh yeah, it sticks to your finger. Maybe it's the surface. Maybe it's the surface. Maybe you stick it to something else like your finger material.
No, that's what I'm saying. It won't come off my finger, dude.
It's all right. I don't want you to ruin all your nugs. All right.
Yeah.
So Singe,
smoke.
So Singe, we were talking about the simulation theory about how there's a Bible in every single place you go. Like this book, that's a Bible. That's in every friggin' building, everywhere you go. Right, your entire life, it's there. Right, no matter where you go, even in the hotel rooms, there's a Bible everywhere. Right,
and every culture has, even if it's not that Bible, they have a Bible of some sort.
They have something.
Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
And also, let's note, there's also several Jesus characters for each of these religions too, and a couple of them land on the same date.
Yeah, a lot of them.
December 26th, which isn't even the date.
Going all the way back to Tammuz.
I'll do some more studies to get the exact name. Hey, Super Sidewinder, I heard your voice. There's John, brother John.
Look, how and when was so the Bible comes from the Torah that we've already established that. How and when was the Torah written?
First 4 books, the first 5 books: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy.
Well, where did the rest of it come from, Morgan?
And First and Second Kings. Oh, Moses wrote that too, for real.
Oh, Moses wrote
most of the Old Testament, yeah.
So Moses basically wrote the Bible? Is that what you're saying?
No, he wrote the Old Testament, and then a
they
couple
wrote
other prophets wrote some other stuff too. Some other people wrote some other stuff down, but most of the Old Testament was written by Moses. Yeah,
most of it, and then they copied his shit and like redid it.
And then after he died, other guys would write it down too.
They remixed Moses to make the new one. The new.
Well, I mean, God had guys that put his power on him, and they would do what he wanted. You know what I mean? Like the Holy Spirit. They also kept records.
Ken, come on the show and tell us.
What's the point? We're just like tripping that. Yeah, I mean,
the Jews kept meticulous records on everything. If you think
I just always leads back to the Anunnaki and the Nephilim and all. It always leads back to that if you keep on going back. They put themselves in the book, or I suppose they put themselves in the book.
They're in the book, man. Oh yeah.
All right, they put themselves in there. Is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, like they are in the book for real. Like
so, but this
not
all right. Can I read
the
this?
Other cultures, did they have the Nephilim type characters at the?
Oh yeah.
Really? I gotta start reading.
Yeah, you've never heard of the Vedas? You've never heard of You've never heard of the gods that ruled the Indian culture for 500, and each of them had like 50,000 years.
The Pantheon,
Eastern Indians.
So Moses went up to the mountain, sat down at his desk, and took dictation for 40 days and 40 nights. God said in the beginning, and that's what Moses wrote. So God was there. I mean, Moses was there when God said in the beginning until he got all the way to the end, right?
No, but Moses, his great grandfather that he knew and talked to. They all told stories. If it was family, there wasn't TV. They sat around the campfire. They heard the story from their great grandfather who was still alive when they were alive. If you look at all the years of the deaths, so they know when they were alive. They know how many years they lived. And Moses was alive, and he was hearing around the campfire. These stories are told over and over and over again about stuff that really happened. So Moses wasn't an eyewitness to it, but he heard it from the eyewitness himself.
Yes.
It says here, the story you got in Hebrew school is basically true, but it's also missing lots of details. Hey, thank you for weighing in.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it was made for us. It was made for us in the simulation. It's supposed to be here. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying I just find it strange that it's everywhere that we go. That's all.
The Jews took Christ out of it. That's what they take out of it.
What happened?
Jesus. The thing is, the Torah without the New Testament, okay, which is what they believe, okay, which is what that religion with the Jew in the Bible, the one that's in the Bible with the Pharisees and all that, the thing that Jesus was, the Jews, they don't believe in Jesus at all.
At all.
In fact, he's a criminal to them. Okay, this just caused in the media, I don't know if you know, but there's like the right and the left. Okay, at some point, all together with Republicans,
good call.
And a lot of them are Christians, except at the same time, a lot of the Jews that are also against the left. Okay, so right now, there's the left and the right. Okay, except for Jews and conservatives are both on the same side, meaning where you have the Christians and the AOCs and then the Daily Wire with the Ben Shapiro's, Christians and the Jews are clashing in the right because the Jews hate Christ.
You took my picture away? I was trying to say something.
Oh, go ahead, Cinch. I'm sorry. I thought that was mine. Bring it back up. Just redo it. Let me see if it's still there. Oh, I see it. There it goes. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Show it. It's there.
That's good enough. Said telescopes. Way before the supposed invention of the telescope.
Before Galileo. Yeah.
Way before that bullshit story. Yeah. Okay, just wanted to show that. Go. That's all I want to show.
So, like, there's been all these protests going on.
Would you know they're protesting?
Hold on.
I got something to show too. Check this out. They raised the minimum wage to $20 in California, and it's already changing things
week after students
drastically.
at the university in New York first began their
I'll tell you in a minute.
protests against Israel's war in
There's
Gaza
been
have
all
spread
these
to college campuses across the United States.
protests going on.
Off any study of Israeli colleges or universities,
even know what they're protesting.
and they want, in other words, a clean break between USC and any Israeli entity. Now,
They're
it's
going
all
on in
been
New
very
York and
peaceful, as
LA.
I said.
That's what people told me. But anyway,
Let's what's that about? Since you look at what is that? What's going on? First,
what you were
let's
talking
get a
about.
baseline. What's going on?
Yeah. What is going on, Morgan?
Exactly.
Do you
Okay,
know?
so that's the thing. I'm not sure. Are they protesting Israel kicking the crap out of Gaza just continually, or are they saying that Hamas is bad and that there shouldn't be a terrorist organization, that Israel should wipe them off the face of the earth? What are they saying?
I have no idea, but
Good. Begin there rather than beginning on a foot that we don't have. So let's go. What are they protesting? What are all these protests about at every college?
I have no idea. It has something to do with the war.
Yeah.
I don't follow
I'm not
it.
sure exactly what they're saying. I don't know if they're saying stop. I don't know if they're saying Palestinians stop. I don't know if they're saying
I don't even know.
stop. Are they saying to stop, or are they
I bet you it's half and half, dude. I guarantee you there's some people saying one thing, there's some people saying the other thing.
About
They don't
what?
agree, and then just like breaking stuff over it.
About what?
No, I'm saying that's probably what's going on. Like they're probably like they don't even really know. They just want to protest over something.
Who are they? Well, no. Okay, so
I
we
don't
don't even know
know.
what they're protesting.
The
I mean,
war.
I'm
obviously.
admitting that exactly. All I know is something to do with the war.
Yeah.
Oh, the kids in the colleges, Portland. They're always protesting. They're anti-Jewish. They're on this. But I don't blame them.
For what?
Palestinians. No, I don't blame for people to be on the side of the Palestinians.
I saw this. This is
the history we've all been taught is a massive lie. Before the civilization we have today, there's another civilization that's been hidden from us. The Tartarian Empire was a civilization that was far more advanced than us, but in a different way. It had harnessed the ability to use atmospheric energy. They incorporated it into all of their buildings and were able to create free energy for everyone at all times. They had also harnessed the power of frequencies and were able to build grand architecture by manipulating substances.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's the start of war.
Hence the Great Pyramids.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Unexplainable architectural anomalies.
Thank you, Bella B.
Thank you, Bella.
The free energy was a threat to the massive oil
Yes.
industry and all the profits they were able to generate from the scarcity of oil.
Because like I was thinking about it, like if they cause something to happen at one of these protests that like really pisses the Americans off, then they're gonna make America want to go to war too.
It's all for that.
So that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. They're causing these protests to make something bad happen that they could say, "Oh, all right, let's all go to war now."
You understand that the same people that are causing the protests are the same people that are doing Black Lives Matter, right? And the same people doing Black Lives Matter are the same people that are doing the other
Oh, this was cool. Morgan, check this out. I know you like music. This is.
Yo, what's up? My name is Slim Kid Trey from the Far Side.
We live in New York. My name is Imani. I'm from the Far Side.
Yeah, this is Fat Lip from the Far Side. You in tune to bass and bars. Let's go.
Yeah, say it. Don't act like you don't know the words.
Now when I dream of fairy tales, I think of me and Shelly. Cause she's my type of hype and I can't stand when brothers tell me that I should quit chasing and look for something better. But the smile that she shows makes me a go-getter. I haven't gone as far as asking if I could get with her. I just play love by ear and hope she gets the picture. I'm shooting for her heart, got my finger on the trigger. She can be my bro.
And I can be her nigga.
All I can do is stare. Back as kids, we used to kiss when we played truth or dare. Now she's more sophisticated, highly educated. It's all overrated. I think I need a prayer to get in a book, and it looks rather dry. I guess a twinkle in her eyes, just a twinkle in her eye. Although she's crazy, stepping on try and stop this try, cause I can't have no more of this passing me by.
Sing the words. Ha.
She keeps on passing me by.
Sing the words.
She keeps on passing me by.
What it is.
She keeps on passing me by. She keeps on passing.
I must voice my opinion and be pretending she didn't have me. Sprung like a chicken, chasing my tail like a doggy. She was kind of like a, thinking I was like, man, damn, she looked good. Downside, she had a man, he was a Rudy too. Come on, a nincompoop. She told me soon your little bird is gonna fly the coop. She was a flake like corn, but I was born not to understand. But in the past, I have proved to be a better man. Sing it.
She keeps on passing me by.
You know the words. You know the words.
When you call it and her time till you die. So now she's nothing you are.
Yes, she does.
Man who didn't work for a living. That ain't good enough now. You gotta hit the books. You got to learn some bullshit all up in your jokes. You can be a bird. Money.
Yo, there she goes again, the dopest Ethiopian. And now the world around me begins moving in slow motion whenever she happens to walk by. Why does the apple of my eye overlook and disregard my feelings, no matter how much I try? Wait, I did not really pursue my little princess with persistence, and I was so low-key that she was unaware of my existence. From a distance, I decided her, secretly admired her, wider, a letter together. My dear, you do not know me, but I know you very well. Now let me tell you about the feelings I've been for you when I or make some sort of attempt. I simp. Damn, I wish I wasn't such a wimp. Cause then I would let you know that I love you so many. If I was your man, then I would beat you. The only lying I would do was in the bed with you. Signs of sister, the one who loves you dearly. P.S. something tender. But the letter came back 3 days later. Returned to sender. Damn. Sing it. She keeps on passing me by.
You know the words. Say it.
She keeps on passing me by.
I can't hear you.
She keeps on passing me by.
Yes, you do.
She keeps on passing me by. Yeah, she keeps on passing me.
Bass and bars.
Is that what they're saying?
Fireside live in New York City.
Bass and beats.
I like the bass. Dude, the bass line is dope.
He said she went to school. Now she's too good for me. Now when she sees me, she keeps on walking to DC.
So it's
programming.
programming.
Now playing with the fellows all up in DC because you know they're bone fellas.
So wait up. So it's
fellows, and now
so
the sisters are all private papas and won't date some mad slapper who's working a job, 6 days out of the week, manual labor.
That song is from like, when was that from? Like the 90s, right? The early 90s?
No, it's from the now, man. It's from the now. They're talking about how come all these girls who get a little bit of education all of a sudden ain't good enough because that's what the thing that they tell them is, you can't be with that black man. You can't be with that black man. You can't be with that black man. Even though you need to be with a strong black man and make strong black kids, like or whatever you'd like. But you do need to get with the man. And they tell the girls in school, don't get with the man. That's the worst thing.
It's like it's feminism.
Will grow up to be one person.
Yeah, feminism.
And your child will grow up to be a man. They hate a man. They hate Christ. The war is always against Christ. A man who makes his own decisions and who there's a truth which he stands by. They want to get rid of them both. The man, the person with the ability to make up their own mind and to act. That's what the Bible says. The truth will set you free, and you will know the truth, and it will set you free. Set you free to what? To act. Because that's what everybody's afraid to do or won't do, because they believe Satan is God or Satan is in control. So they don't do the right thing.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
I like
exactly. And then they find that the girls pass them by because they don't have the right 666 all around the neck.
I think you're looking into it way too deeply, though. I think that it was just some black dudes from the ghetto, like New York City, wherever they're from, and they just they had a cool bass line and they started rapping and they flowing and they got it down.
Given the answer, how
I
come?
think there was only one black
But maybe
guy.
not, though. Maybe you're right. Maybe there was this big agenda
That was
behind
the
it.
song,
They put
man.
money,
As soon as they get
gave
one little
them the
bit of
song.
fucking course
That's
underneath
our
their
side.
belt, I ain't no good no more.
What, so you're saying that
was the
song that song was
As soon as she
planted.
goes to school and gets one course in her, all of a sudden, I ain't no 3-course dinner. You know, like,
well,
that was the song.
you know what
That
they
was the
you know
song
what they
was
say.
about. Women, as soon as they're getting to the world, all of a sudden the world tells them you need a man with an education or a man who's already got money from somewhere else. But if you get with a guy that wants to work for a living, you're a piece of shit. Because that's what he is. He's the lowest form of life. He wants to work. That means he uses his physical body. That means he uses his mind. You don't want that, honey. You want someone on the program. They already got that slot they're going to fill. You want the director of the whatever who's going into the spot in the hatcheries in the 5th. That's right. You want that level guy to fit with your plan, honey. Well, you got to get a man who fits with your plan, or bye-bye to him. Like,
Smithsonian Castle, anyone?
Oh, wow.
Welcome back to artofdino.com, and here is the Smithsonian, the castle, the 1800s, mid-1800s building that has strange origins where there's always been a little bit of controversy. And I found a couple articles that are all pretty relevant, ranging from 1857 all the way up to the present time. And it's kind of interesting how they all connect in an interesting way. And so I wanted to just kind of share this all with you, and you can make from it what you think. Got some cool pictures and some cool articles. So let's take a look, because this is the most important. Washington, January 18th, 1847, Smithsonian Institution, extra session. There have been no less than 3 circulars issued within the last 2 days, one with the imposing caption, "The Constitution must and shall be preserved," and taking the text, "Are the regents of the Smithsonian Institution constitutionally appointed, especially those who are members of Congress? ? The negative is maintained in an effort made to show that the doings of the Regency, not the Albany, are thus far void and of no effect." So, before I continue to read, this author is clearly one of these people writing in the papers that thinks like us. One of the few times where people like us slide through the cracks.
What happened?
And provide an opinion early enough and found in a nice enough paper, just tucked away where it's relevant to today still. So take a look at this, because it's interesting how this all connects, and the origins of this building are very suspect, and in both in the reality that they tell us, the one that you kind of can figure out.
Dude, the buildings kind of prove it's a simulation to me, because it's like, dude, there's these buildings everywhere. Just who built them? Nobody really knows. People founded them and just took them over. Like, how did they get here? Where did they come from? Were they just part of the reality? Well, like, they were here before we were born, and they're gonna be here after we're gone.
People,
you know,
I think the ancient civilizations built them.
You do.
I always think there's a physical reason for it, because I saw UFOs come through the stars. Okay, they entered through a star, so that tells me there is a physical reason for things. It appears like magic because you don't understand it.
And it's certainly psychological. Not building. It's psychological. It's to have a mental effect upon your being. So it's mental, not just physical. The building's not just keeping some heat or cold off of you, or rain off of your head. It's doing something to your mind.
Okay, yeah. Well, as a kid, I went to church a lot. I mean, the nuns dragged me through the Bible, everything, right? But I was always bored, and I just looked around at the architecture. I swear to God, I'd phase out what they're talking about. I just look at the architecture. I tried going to church as an adult, and I did the same thing. I just like got bored of what they were saying, and I started looking at the architecture.
Give you? What did you get from the architecture? A sense of strength, a sense of stability, or what did it give you?
Nothing, just as an artistic point of view. Going, wow, how'd they build that? Nothing didn't give me anything actually.
It didn't feed you.
More of it. I think it might have given me a negative feeling. Maybe negative.
So you were forced to go. You're saying so you were forced to go when you were a child, and then when you're older, morally you felt like as if where do I go in this world? So you almost felt as if you were forced to go back to church once again.
Well, no, I checked it out. I want to check it out. What's going on? See how it is. Yep, it was just as I thought it was.
Like, was it spirituality in the? Did you find something very spiritual in the design that you wanted to revisit? You said you had focused on after you were with the nuns. You said you focused on the architecture, and then
that's because I'm an artist
and focused on the architecture again. So
because I'm an artist, it has nothing to do with any feeling. It's like I'd rather look at things and listen to bullshit. Basically, I'd rather look.
Well, that's where I'm at now, though. I want to see the architecture. I want to understand the lines. I'd like to understand more about the architecture.
Check out the Montessori. I used to like I said, I was dragged all around. So I even visited the Montessori and visited bishops and all that shit. I sat around waiting while my parents talked. I would wander through these huge halls. Right here in San Jose, there's a Montessori in the hills. Where are you? You're down south. There's probably one down there. Check them out. Just go around, talk to the bishops, say hi, say hey, I'm just checking out there.
No,
it's weird. It's weird. A bishop, like this is what I'm gonna be the rest of my life. I'm gonna be. Wow, that's dedication.
Bishops and cardinals, and they usually go to seminary. I went to seminary, and then from seminary they'll get their allocation, and you'll go to the parish, right? And then you'll be living at the parish, and then the nuns usually have their place, like in Chatham here.
That's the same with the Chinese monks and the Hindus. It's the same, just different speeches, different clothing.
Yes, that was a
same
great
idea, though.
Dead. How each religion has their priesthood that goes with their religion. Yeah. And it's more held up by status quo than a thing where it's a movement. Right. Like with the person at the front of it, I suppose. They're all kind of being. Well, that's the thing. Christ doesn't really wax in with the other guys, does he?
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, Jesus? Oh, yeah. Well, I've heard of the Buddhists say that Jesus sounds exactly like what a Bodhisattva or a Buddha is described as.
Yes. Yeah. And some, in fact, call him the reincarnation of the Buddha or the whatever. Like some of the other religions try and say that he is.
And yeah, there is more than one Buddha, too. People think there's one. There's like 7 or 8 actual
Buddhas.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. Right. Exactly. Same thing. I'm going to say how that's the same as with the Indians, in the Vedas, and with the 7, what do they call it? Elevated masters.
And they don't really worship any either. They actually they don't really worship it more than go, hey, that guy was cool. Wow.
They're right. They're mediums, right? In order to get the spiritual or what that, to them, it's more the physical properties of the spiritual, which is really odd.
Yeah, they don't really believe in like one God, I think.
It's very
although there's different
multi-theistic.
Everybody believes something different.
I'm trying to find the word.
Even if you're in a religion, you can find people who say, "Oh yeah, I just totally don't believe that part."
India has
what was that? Hold
on.
on. I'm being told to change pace.
Okay.
That's what Nancy.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happen never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay.
I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. Alright. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, it's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking
flat. The earth is fucking flat.
How did the voice
very good,
line
very
up?
good, bravo.
Did it line up with the beat? You know, and then I got this. I got Late Night Live. I don't know why. It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
In a slight deviation from the regular theme of this channel, this video explores a modern.
I like to look for new Mandela effects all the time, like like new ones. So I type in, I do Mandela effect research on the low key, on the low, and this is I type in Mandela effects like 2024 and see what pops up. Go ahead, Chich.
Phenomenon unique to the age of the internet, which has baffled the Western world
You
for
wanna say
over
something?
40 years. For as long as
we
the
talked about how they actually what the scientists say about this. Have you talked about that?
About what?
What scientists say about this subject?
The simulation?
Yes.
Or Mandela effect? We've been going
Simulation.
all over the
Simulation.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah, how they said we went over it. How they said we live in a computer and all this bullshit. I went over it. I showed Elon. I showed.
Talk about how they actually say this is what they say. That when they look at the actual edge of the universe, what they can see. To go with it. Okay, just take it. Here's what they say. So when you look at the edge of the universe, it breaks
What is
down
it?
into
First of all, what am I
finish my
looking at?
sentence.
What does it look like? The edge
I
of the
don't
universe.
know. I
I can't picture something.
I'm
I
telling
can't
you what they
picture
say.
it.
I'm just telling you what they say. It breaks down into actual code.
Oh,
Did you ever hear that?
Yeah. I've heard that. Yeah, numbers.
It breaks down into
ones and
actual
zeros.
code.
Ones and zeros.
Yeah.
Computer code. Yeah.
Yeah, I was hearing about that too, Singe.
So I'm looking it up. I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, for real. Because that's real.
How can you see the computer code though?
No. It breaks down into it binary, like binary, man. Like everything zero. It's either producing it on or off, like a switch. Like everything hits. Everything works off a switch. Like
nice.
Everything into graphics, like black and white. Like everything. It's how computers work, man. Binary.
Binary code.
Yeah, you got it.
Nancy. All right, let's see what this says.
citizen has had the ability to broadcast his or her thoughts through online forums. People from Europe and the Americas have discovered that large segments of the population share specific memories, which later proved to be unverifiable or untrue.
All right, so the Berenstain Bears kicked my fucking ass.
Which later proved to be unverifiable or
no, I remember unverifiable
memories.
Yeah, I know it's so true. I was like,
Dude,
what? That's
Berenstain. All right, I remember when it was Berenstain.
That's so stupid.
S-T-E.
Oh wait, you see? Okay, perfect. You said Stein, and I say Steen, and that's where the argument arose.
Who cares?
And there was a little cute argument that people would have, Steen or Stein. When you
I
could
used to
not
say
have
Steen.
that
I used to
argument,
say Steen or Stein. It's the same thing.
you could not have that argument.
Stain.
Wait,
Stain
let me
is
finish my
fucking
sentence.
completely up the wall.
Don't talk when I'm talking. You could not have that argument if it was Stain. Okay, now you can talk.
No, Scott, if you mess up doing anything, you can blame it on me. Take it out on me. Don't be my friend anymore.
If it was Stain, that argument would not exist. We weren't stupid. We knew it as Stain or Stein. We could read. Okay.
Get mad at yourself and take it out on me. All right. So,
anyway,
I remember for a fact. I remember for a fact that it was Barron's, because you know how I remember. This is an anchor memory. When I went to school, they still have it now at my son's school, the Scholastic Book Club. Now that's like that little, Scholastic. They give you like a thing and they show you the books every month and you can order them. Well, that was one of my favorite books, dude. I used to always order these people, the Berenstain, S-T-E. And I remember, when I was, I remember when I first seen it, like Stain on a desk, and I was like, I was young, and I was like, what? And I was thinking, maybe someone copied the Berenstain Bears and made a knockoff, and I was looking to see if it was real, but then, and I remember there was
that's right in that one clip they did.
No, I'm saying when I was a kid, when I first changed.
Or untrue. In
Curious
2009, paranormal author and
clip. Oh, never mind.
Curious George.
You know that clip they show of what's that genie guy? That oh yeah, Sinbad. Yeah, that hit piece.
Damn.
They should have made up the Berenstain book.
So, what do you think about the Curious George's Tale? Do you legit? Do you
I
remember?
don't remember. It's kind of silly not to have a tail, but I don't really remember. I would think he would have a tail. I remember. I don't really remember that one, though.
He's a monkey. Monkeys have
So
tails.
check it out. The idea that we live in a holographic universe that uses a form of quantum computer code to create the physical reality we view is not a new idea. In the 1940s, some physicists suggested that we live in a computer-generated universe. 1940s physicists suggested it. And we'll go on. I'll find more.
Formal author and researcher Fiona Broom dubbed this phenomenon the Mandela effect, naming it after her own false memory that South Africa.
The Flintstones.
Naming it after her
Flint Stones.
Uh-huh.
Which one do you remember? Without the T or with the T?
Well, it's Flintstones because it's the Flintstones.
Flint, but the song goes
Right,
Flintstones.
exactly.
Meet the Flintstones.
The
They don't say
Flintstones.
the song doesn't say Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones.
It should because Flint is a stone, and I live in Flint.
It is saying that they just don't have a hard T. So Flintstones.
Yeah, it's Flintstones.
Okay,
Which one was it?
it's in there.
T.
T.
Because they're saying stone. The
Flint
specific
is a
stone
stone.
it was.
Flintstone. Yeah. What's a Flintstone?
There is no Flintstone.
her own false memory that South African anti-apartheid activist Nelson Mandela died in prison in the 1980s.
I gotta read you the next part.
Some of those who have
Is there any new ones on here?
Let me read you this part. If we look at the computer from the outside, our artwork looks solid. If we
Why
take
would they-
apart the outside layers of the computer and watch in slow motion how its hardware works beyond the microscopic level, we see that it's made of vast streams of electrical currents. That's what we're. It's like really possible. It's highly possible that God's creation is basically. I always said early on. I said that in making computers, we are backwards engineering our reality. We're trying to figure out how God made this. We have a mini little God thing with the computer. God's computer is badass.
Yeah.
God's computer is his word.
How many gigs?
Right. He's got cloud storage.
It's like one molecule one molecule of air has many gigs in it. I bet.
Yeah. Water too.
There have been various times where the act of misremembering has been documented. This phenomenon seems to affect everyone across the globe. Number 10. One such instance of misremembering that seems to occur quite frequently is that of the passing of well-known individuals. Some people will believe that someone has passed away when they actually haven't. This is one of the more common examples of the Mandela effect that's popped up many times throughout
This
the years.
video is trying to debunk the Mandela
Such has
effect.
been the case with Patrick Swayze.
Yeah.
You remember him
I
dying?
thought he died of cancer, and then he died after the one dragon movie he did.
He was
but
in the
then
movie
alive
Ghost.
again.
He was in the movie Ghost, and I remember they made the movie, and he was dead when I watched it.
That
And
was
that's why it
91.
was that's why it was weird, because they were like he made this movie Ghost, and now he's really dead in real
Then
life.
he made this movie in 2000, and it was 2020 or 21 or something. It was something involving a dragon.
Dude, that one is weird because he was dead when I was a kid. Is he still alive now?
Dude, he made a movie that it was in 2020, or 2019, and then people were like, "Oh, he's still alive."
He's still alive.
He had cancer already.
In 2019, he's still alive.
Yes, and he made a dragon. All you gotta do is type it in your computer.
All right, yeah, you're right. You're right,
Type
Morgan.
in Val Kilmer, dragon something, and it'll be in there.
Hold on. No, let me see. I'm gonna look at
How he had
Patrick
cancer,
Swayze.
and people thought that it was huge. People thought that he had cancer, and then
All
he
right,
died.
what should I look up? Val Kilmer, what?
Val Kilmer.
Yeah. Patrick
And
Swayze.
reports of his death, or
Patrick Swayze, you mean? Not
Yeah.
Val Kilmer. All right, hold on.
Patrick Swayze, right?
Patrick Swayze, dude. Patrick Swayze. Come on, Morgan.
The one you were actually talking about, yeah. Patrick Swayze was in a movie.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's just look up his death.
Yeah, exactly, because it's not going to.
August. Look, Swayze, September 14, 2009.
2009. Wow.
Was an American. Wait up. All right. So 2009, American actor, dancer, songwriter known for Swayze, 3 nominations. So he died in, all right, 09. Let's see if there's any other reports.
What did he die of?
2009, 20-month battle with pancreatic cancer.
Pancreatic cancer. Wow. So it's that I'm mixing up Val Kilmer with Patrick Swayze. I think I got this one. Just throwing it out there as one of the
2009. Okay. All right, but I remember it happening when I was a kid. Okay. Like when they made Ghost, it was weird. Okay, let's get back.
Nobody died when they made Ghost. Patrick was riding high for years after that.
I know.
Swayze is an American actor born in 1952 in Houston, Texas. He's well known for the role that he played in Dirty Dancing, a 1987 film.
Morgan's favorite movie.
In 2000, the actor had unfortunately been diagnosed with stage 4 pancreatic cancer. He had undergone chemotherapy as well as an experimental trial, and unfortunately, Swayze would later announce that the cancer metastasized and was found 20 months after the initial diagnosis. On the 14th of September 2009, he succumbed to the illness. He'd been 57 years old at the time.
Let's see.
That being said, many individuals all over the world remember the story going a little bit differently. Some remember that Swayze had in fact recovered from the illness, such as a Reddit user named Demon720. 2 years ago, the user asked on the Mandela Effect subreddit if anyone else remembered it the way that he did. He explained that he'd been in an argument with
I was giving Mongo McD
It's not the Val Kilmer thing. This is the story that I heard about. Yeah, this is Patrick fucking Swayze, man.
So all right, so let's see.
And then supposedly he got better, and then he came back. And I was like, oh, great. But then I was like, nope, he actually is dead. And it's like, what the fuck?
Don't tell yourself. Your memory is right then, Morgan.
Yeah, I remember Patrick Swayze being alive like last
My
month.
memory shouldn't be flawed. I take chemicals to make sure that my
I don't
magnetic
think he
strip
was
is on.
Dude, I saw Patrick Swayze down at the friggin' corner store like 5 minutes ago, dude.
But you didn't.
That's weird. That's weird. He was just, I just bumped into him. He was just there, dude. 2009? All right.
It's cool. It's pretty cool, right?
And once he learned that the actor had in fact passed away, he fell into a deep rabbit hole. He asked if any of the other users remembered Swayze recovering. While most commenters disagreed with him due to the fact that most victims of pancreatic cancer don't survive, there were a select few who believed that the actor recovered. One commenter, who went by the username Quite Successful, explained that the poster and others may be getting mixed up with the TV show that Swayze had starred in around the same time that he had fallen ill. They suggested that perhaps these individuals had thought that the actor recovered before filming, but he'd actually continued his work even though he was terminal. Another individual seems to remember that Swayze had passed away twice. A user named SomePerson80 explained that he'd seen coverage of the actor's passing on the covers of magazines, but later found out that he hadn't passed on at that time. He found this out at the time of the actor's actual passing. Professor 4247 said that he recalled that same memory. There may have been another reason for this false memory, as put forth by Linz Moore. She expressed that there'd been a video that circulated of Swayze at an airport saying, "I'm a miracle," in reference to having lived longer than the expected term for pancreatic.
You know, Bob, I know you like to join shows. You like to come sit on the panel. You can come on my panel too. You don't have to just stay exclusive to Sovereign Soul. You're welcome up on my panel too.
Pancreatic cancer. Due to this video, some may have thought that he meant he recovered. Another Redditor knew that he had passed away, but thought that it had been a few years prior to the actual year, and many others believed this memory as well. Many individuals on this platform seem to recall different versions of the story. Some thought he passed away prior to 2009, and some believe that he didn't pass away at all.
Yeah, I thought he passed away when around the time Ghost was out. Like, I heard they recorded the movie Ghosts, and then he was dead. In my reality.
Number 9.
And then they put the movie out, after he was dead.
Yeah, I never heard that he died.
I wouldn't just be making that up, dude. Yeah, what's up?
Was Point Break after or before before Ghost?
Yeah, Bob. Whenever. You don't have to. I'm not trying to
Like,
pressure you.
because like,
What up, LA? Whenever you feel like it, Bob.
he had
You're
huge
ready.
movies after that. Like, there would have been another huge Keanu Reeves movie coming up, like
we
right
just hang
after
out.
that.
We just hang out. That's not a big deal.
Speed or the other one. Because Keanu had a couple of huge movies.
Yeah, I made it up, Jared.
Like Speed and Ghost were huge.
I made it up just for the show, just to convince you guys.
I wonder which one came first, Speed or Ghost?
Speed? Oh, Speed.
Speed must have, right? Yeah. Speed
Pop
was first.
quiz, hot shot. I love Speed.
The
Speed
bullet
was my
and-
dude. Speed was one of my favorite movies, dude. My nickname was Speed in high school. And like when it first came out, I watched it a million times. Like I remember, like it was like on VHS. Remember when
Was
it was
Speed
like,
before or
it
after
was big.
the other one? Ghost.
Dude, there is
Which
a
was first?
on the bus. You know what I mean?
I wish I could type it in.
Oh my god, dude. Me and my friends used to
I think I
pretend we were
can.
Keanu Reeves from Speed, and we'd go on the bus when we were kids and start yelling that. Dude, it wasn't good.
Was born in 1946 in Pasadena, California, where
Fields.
she would go on to become an American actress and
Her name
become
was
known for
Fields.
playing Steely matriarch.
Look, it says Sally Field. Her
Oh,
name
my
was Sally
ass back.
Fields.
She starred in television roles including Gidget, The Flying Nun, and Norma Ray. In Norma Ray, she portrayed a union organizer, and with this
click the
performance,
link if
she'd
you
won
want
an
to join.
Academy Award. During an acceptance speech, Sally Field had spoken the iconic phrase, "You like me, you really like me." This line has been repeated over and over throughout the years in both television and film. The only problem is that's not what Sally had said. The actual phrase that the award-winning actress uttered during the acceptance speech for an Oscar that she won for Places in the Heart had been, quote, "I can't deny the fact that you like me right now.
Yep.
You like me." And like all other
Yeah, that
Mandela
changed.
effects, this one made its way onto Reddit. User Actual Sleep made a post that states, quote, "Sally Field now says you like me right now."
Reddit's the spot.
This individual
Let me look
remembered
at
the
Reddit.
line that many others recall as well. And one commenter referenced that it was parodied in The Mask, starring Jim Carrey. It can be theorized that it's this movie that caused the Mandela effect, but not everyone has seen this movie and still seems to remember the line being somewhat different than what it actually is. One user had also set forth this theory by expressing that they wonder if parodies have
Jim
become
Carrey
so
saying,
popular
wow.
that they end up overriding our memories of the initial quote or event. Many agreed to this theory as a possible explanation, but one commenter stated that this idea doesn't explain away the Kurt Cobain pictures where he's wearing a pink feathery jacket. The hypothesis may only work in some cases. Great Speckled Bird instructed
Okay,
followers
this is
to
good.
type Sally Field into the YouTube search bar, where an auto-suggestion reveals the phrase, "Sally Field, you really like me."
Yep.
Another user told the audience of a PlayStation 2
She used to say, "You like me, you really like me." Okay, so check this out. We'll get back to that. Blah, blah, blah. Look at this. I went on Reddit. Like Reddit's kind of has good shit.
I gotta think of Mikey. He really likes it.
So like I was just reading the chatter here on Reddit, the Mandela Effect chatter for 2024, and like, you know, all right. So this one says, "I thought Shaka Khan was dead around the late 90s, early 2000s. Turns out she is not." What do you think, Shaka Khan?
I
Morgan?
know.
Shaka Khan dead?
And I was surprised when she found out she was alive. I mean, I just didn't know. But yeah, Shaka Khan.
Look, the movie The Stranger, directed from Giorgio Stefani, starring Rachel Leigh Cook and Darren Lagallo, does not exist anymore. The movie The Stranger from 2010 does not exist anymore. I asked ChatGPT and gave me the full script of the movie. It was correct. So ChatGPT gave him the full script of the movie. It provided the link. Let's see. All right, let's look
That's
it up.
great, man.
Let's see if they're full of shit or if it. You gotta do your own research. You can't just take everybody's word for it. All right,
It's funny though.
Yeah.
The Stranger.
That Speed was in 1994, while Ghost was in 1990. Ray. 1990.
Okay.
Yeah,
it was like in the 80s almost. They were filming it during the 80s.
The Stranger. No, it's here. Look, what are they talking about, dude?
So Keanu made huge movies.
Look at this. Look, it's right here. The Stranger. The Stranger. Look, Steve Austin. Is that what she said? No, I don't think so. She said who? Who did she say? Starring who? The Stranger, starring Darren Lagallo and Rachel A. Cook, directed by Giorgio Stefani.
Jason Statham would make sense, but I'm just guessing.
Who's the director on this one? Robert Lehman. No, this ain't the same one though. So there's another movie called The Stranger with Steve Austin, but that's not the one that person remembers. It's a different movie. So that's
$6 million man.
What?
You just said the $6 million man, bro.
Yeah, that was my nickname in high school.
Steve Austin.
Of course he said it.
Oh my god! All right,
Steve Austin.
A man barely alive.
So all right, so I don't know. Apparently, all right.
We can rebuild him better than before, faster,
stronger.
Yeah. Nice.
Me and Morgan got it on, man. We're ready.
Let's see. I'm looking for new. I'm sick of hearing the same old Mandela effect over and over and over, served up to me on a platter in different ways. I want to find new stuff. Yeah, what's up?
Like that was all still really early. Like 1994 is really early in the decade of the 90s. And
all right, let's see. I love reading Reddit. This is cool. All right, let's see. This is Reddit. Reddit's my new spot. Reddit's becoming better than YouTube. All right.
Dracula.
I just recently rewatched National Treasure 2, and I've seen it countless times, and I feel like I'm losing my mind. Spoilers in the beginning of the movie. When Riley is inputting various 5-letter words to decipher the message on the burnt page, it's revealed that the key is the debt that all men pay. I could have sworn on my life that after it's the word taxes, but apparently been. Oh, so this person really knows the movie. I don't know. That's way over my head, over my pay grade.
What?
Be specific.
It could be me, but it's just me. But remember, Puss in Boots wearing gloves.
Yeah.
Puss in Boots.
Yeah,
Puss in Boots wearing gloves.
Yeah,
you remember it?
Was because we're talking. Is it in mode when he's trying to be poor or when he's trying to be rich? Because the fact of whether he's wearing your gloves or not would be the two angles of the entire story. The entire story is this guy nothing, or is this guy the top thing in the whole entire world? And we're putting a skid on because of it. So whether he has the gloves on or not would be is a pretty huge thing, because to show the Marquis of Carabasque, of course he's going to have on his gloves because he's introducing the Marquis, and his hand's going to be going like this. The Marquis.
So which one is it, Morgan? Which one was the original? Which one was the original Puss in Boots, though? None of them. What do you
mean? Like, what do you mean? What's the question being asked? Even
they're saying he doesn't have gloves in any of these pictures.
What are you talking about? Gloves?
Puss in Boots is supposed to wear gloves.
Is he?
No.
Like I know, like the story that I know of. I don't even know gloves is even a part of it. Like black. Like I don't even know. Like I don't even know why it's even a question. Like,
I'm just saying, people remember Puss in Boots wearing gloves. I don't really know. Okay,
who's asking?
I'm reading Reddit.
Right. Why does Reddit care?
Because people. This is the Mandela effect page.
Okay, the Mandela effect.
I'm looking for new pictures. Gotta say no.
Whether or not in the old story. First of all, do you know whether it's a German story or whether it is a old Irish story or Puss and Boots?
Listen, it's before my time. All right, Chester's fries. Chester's fries, not flaming hot. I used to eat them as a kid, but can't even find them when I Google. I asked someone else my age, and they say, I don't remember Chester's fries that weren't hot. I remember all fries being hot fries, and then they have new ones like barbecue and shit, like the ones that come in a bag, like
There's New York fries,
the fake ones,
and they're all over the whole fucking world.
They used to be plain or original, yeah. Well, all right. Well, this person really seems like pissed. Like they want people to remember. Are you thinking of the bacon, cheddar, or chili cheese variations as seen here? No, they used to be plain or original. Whoever that is agent impatient is really sure. I remember the song, It's the End of the World as We Know It, and I Feel Fine. All right, this one's good. REM. I remember.
Yeah, that's the song.
It's the end of the world as we know it. Hold on, before I see what it says, before I finish.
I decline.
Sing it with me, Morgan. Ready? 1, 2, 3. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. I feel. All right, from REM being open from a show. It says, I remember the song It's the End of the World being open from a show, like at the beginning, Morgan.
Yeah, Get a Life. That one was Stand. Pardon me, Stand in the place where you live. That was Chris Elliott with Get a Life. That was REM.
Mm-hmm.
No, but that's where those wires are getting crossed. But now,
you're saying Get a Life starts out at the beginning of a show?
Get a Life by Chris Elliott. Yep. Oh, and by the way, when Stan came out, they showed that on CBC in Canada. Now, by the way, that is the radio. Yeah, they showed that everywhere. They do that in Canada whenever new brainwash comes. Like whenever a thing used to come out, they used to show all of us and just be like, here's the thing that we're doing now.
Yes, maybe. Mr. Bean in the 80s, Morgan. Do you remember?
Check this out.
Remember Mr. Bean in the 80s?
Yep.
I guess he wasn't around in the 80s now.
Like, no, to me,
it's the 90s.
It's now. Like, I was given medication for that. So yeah, to me, that's now.
21 people watching. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Jehovah's Daughter is in the house. Kim Ray. My favorite Canada girl is in the house.
Unbelievable, man. Like, see, this is the type of thing people won't even know anymore if they forget.
Super sidewinder.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Pepperoni. Like that we put on our pizza. It's not Italian. It was invented in America in the early 1900s and is unknown in Italy in the form we know it.
It's pressed spice.
Favorite.
Exactly.
Whoa, wait up. There's no pepperoni in Italy? No way, dude.
It's a form of jerky, in fact.
My phone's broken. That's why I haven't texted anybody.
Spicy
Sorry.
jerky.
Sue! Jim from Florida.
Charcuterie.
I can't believe it.
Let's
see what else we can find here. I'd assume it's pretty much just a variety of salami, which is very popular in Italy. Yeah, so they have a variety of salami.
Okay. Spicy sausage.
I always assumed it was Italian, but you know when you know what you're doing when you're assuming things.
Yeah.
Let's see. Nope, I don't know any of these. I'm looking for ones that I recognize. What is that? Calm that down. What is he doing?
Something.
All right, let's put him full screen. Show us what you're doing.
What?
Maybe it is working.
What are you doing? What do you got down there? When you press
keyboard? I got a keyboard.
MIDI keyboard.
I know. Show it. What does it look like? Show us what it looks like.
No, you can't. He's gonna break it. Oh, cool.
Hippie.
You can't.
Oh, yeah, that is cool.
808, nigga, what? Yeah.
That's a cool one, dude. Yeah.
25
American spicy salami. Thank you.
With drum pads.
I'm trying to figure out. I got the bass line coming. I got to put a bass line in.
Yeah. Let me
go.
No, go ahead.
Can you rap to this?
Oh no, I'm doing it.
I can rap to anything, but the sound is not good right now. I can't hear it too well.
Like it?
Yeah.
You can rap to that one, huh?
Maybe.
I figure that's a good boom bap.
I can rap to anything.
Boom bap. Boom bap. Yeah, I figured you. So I'll work on this one and then I'll send it to you.
Singe, I can rap my ass off and I can rap circles around you. As a kid, I remember the cleaning chemical being spelled. As a kid, I remember the cleaning chemical being spelled bleach, B-L-E-C-H. So blech. Does anyone else remember
in the house?
No, I don't remember blech. I don't remember that. Does anyone else remember blech?
No.
Okay, moving on. This is a weird one. Not sure if it's my memory, but no, I don't know who that is.
Yep, I remember Bletch because I just played it back in my mind, and because I have it correctly stored in my mind in that spot. So I just press play on it. Because actually it's the actual space in my brain where it's actually stored, like tapes, right? Because I told you in the 80s, mine are actually stored. So when I went to it, Ray, and I pressed play, right, and I watched it back, I literally watched it back, and it came back B-L-E-C-H, what you said. And by the way, it came back on a white bottle on a blue label, just in case you wanted to know. The lettering was white.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm glad that you figured it out. All right.
No, I didn't figure it out. I read it off the DAT tapes in my brain. You can see it when I'm writing music too. So my eyes go white.
Can you just project it on our screen?
All right. Let me see what else I can find here. All right, give me a second. You know what? I'm gonna cut it. All right, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I have too many people here to play music. I'm gonna find something else. Dig it up. What do we got here? Let's see. All right. Actually, I'll go from there. Really? All you guys, and you just letting the air be dead. Someone take it over. Someone take it over for a second. There you go. Where am I? Keep losing my place. This looks kind of cool. No video to that. Who? Oh, that's you, Morgan?
Yeah, bro.
I wasn't paying attention to who it was. So I'm just looking. I bet you there's something here that's good. No. What we got? All right. Well, I'm gonna play a song, I guess. And I'm gonna figure something. I'll regroup.
You can do up some beats or something?
Yeah, I got something. I got tons of music.
smoked a lot of pot. Sometimes I can't talk, sometimes I can't walk, sometimes I can't leave at all. Sometimes my girl makes me want to leave the mall. Why can't I rest? Something always gotta manifest. Please, baby girl, put your man to rest. Yeah, the long day, bitch, and take that test. All we do is make records, and corny motherfuckers disrespect us. Now it's time to get a little reckless. I was going to say let's get a little breakfast, but it's dinner time. I never remember, never mind. I learn from the mistakes that I make. Why do they call me the snake? Wake and bake like the cake that I make. Or should I say shake and bake? I've said before I made mistakes, but it takes a few times. Then I puke lines, do time over a new crime. Over just 1 or 2 lines. I'm a slow learner, drone burner. It's simple math, add and subtract. Listen to my rap, sing, have a laugh. Don't have an asthma attack.
My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
Yo, rap money ain't fast money. When you ask people for paper, they fucking act funny. And that's funny, because I'd rather download it for free than to buy my CD to help support me. And that's a fact, money. But they love to listen to the dumb stuff I rhyme, then they let their guns butt like some dumb fucks. I might be a young fuck from Boston, not down south like young fuck. I know a white man that has a tattoo that says white trash under a dump truck. Hooked on phonics worked for me. I was hooked on chronic perfectly. It hits a main nerve, but there's more to see. Like the bud with the purple leaves from a purple tree. It just means more to me. I'll beat your herb ass to the curb fast. I know when
my ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
I've been down the road, wasn't an easy place for me to go. You know what I mean? Felt like I was walking through life barefoot in the snow. God damn it, this world is so cold. Gotta get a grip. Every time I turn around, I roll another blunt and take another sip. What the fuck is my mind? Is it stuck in a state where I'm thinking I'm still locked up in a cage? I'm waking up in a rage, but I'm free. So let me just do me, nigga. We gotta make it in this rapping shit, cause I'm used to the streets hustling and clapping shit. But you know what? If I ain't got nothing else, then that's just it. I'ma roll with it, and I'ma roll with it and roll with it until I'm in the dirt bed, cause shit I did.
My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
That's the first time it ever did that. My browser failed to play the video clip. All right, so check this out. This is kind of like Mandela effects, glitches in the Matrix. So, you know, it's also kind of like with what we've been talking about with the simulation.
20,000 children in the middle of New York City without...
No, that ain't it.
Glitch in the Matrix.
This is it.
A glitch in the Matrix is an explanation for an unlikely or irregular occurrence. The origin of this refers to the 1999 movie, The Matrix, where reality is a simulation. And when you experience deja vu, it's caused by the altering of the matrix around you. A glitch is typically a sudden, usually temporary malfunction. So a glitch in the matrix is when you see or encounter something weird in place. These glitches come from, but are not limited to, lighting illusions, out-of-place objects, duplications, implausible-looking scenarios, and broken textures. Long story short, when something really weird or irregular is noticed, we call this a glitch in the matrix. So like the video, and let's get right into some glitches in the matrix.
Or syntax error recognition.
Is to leave its placement. Or streaming water.
Okay.
Waves of water mysteriously disappearing into black sand.
It looks very like coal. Why wouldn't it?
Sometimes humans react identically in every motion. Don't even get me started about sports.
Green on black, you never know what you're gonna get. I've never seen neon on black like that. With a green
Golfers
tip
carrying
on the
the
ground
same
behind
momentum.
it. Everywhere.
Sometimes these are so strange you have to ask if the footage is being played backwards.
Once again, black on green. Green.
What about finding a near identical copy of
I
yourself at
understand,
a
we
wedding?
went backwards for a second, the tape.
Have you ever seen a bird hovering in place?
Yep. We've all seen that now a lot.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. What about a plane?
Mm-hmm. That was one of the first things I
Or
saw on
two.
YouTube.
Sometimes physics seem to be off. Other times, textures don't seem to load properly. Sometimes cars fall to the geometry of the world. And sometimes the incorrect art style loads in. Actually, a lot of art seems to come in a little weird. And don't get me started on clouds.
I've looked at clouds from both sides now.
We've got 90-degree angles,
Win or lose.
squares completely missing, cloud shaped like a cube,
I saw that in Dr. Snuggles. They were taking
and
the
yes,
water.
even spherical clouds.
Ooh, it looks magnetic.
Sometimes humans float.
You've heard of ball
Other
lightning.
times boats
Well,
float.
that is just balled up.
Even trees float from time to time. Clusters of humans programmed to take the shortest route, only to find it's blocked. Occasionally, you'll get a person who seemingly wasn't there before just appear.
93, 23.
And this isn't a one-off kind of thing. It happens more than you think. Is it just an optical illusion or something
We're
else?
watching TV screen.
Sometimes a glitch in the
It could be a
matrix
double
is a
optics.
blink and you miss it moment.
Because of the one rate of frame rate, 1,200 frame rate refresh rate on the one screen versus the refresh rate versus the other screen.
My favorite glitches in the matrix are those that line up with the idea that we live in a simulation. That programming and artificial intelligence can only create so many possible outcomes. Eventually, patterns are discovered, and it's hard to stop noticing them once you've seen them. Like these similar chickens doing similar things. Or characters in a sports game repeating the same motions at the same time. Some glitches entertain. Others you can't explain. Some glitches baffle the brain. Some make you feel like you're going insane.
That was playing.
Some glitches can be explained by synced frame rates.
Thank you. Synced frame rates. Thank you.
And others explained by skilled professionals.
And or refresh rates.
Here we go.
Oftentimes, music can sync up and cause a weird effect.
Nice.
Some glitches make you scratch your head.
I like that. That's like the robot. I dig
Not
that
once, but twice. Sometimes physics get thrown completely out the window. A glitch in the matrix isn't simply photos, videos, and GIFs. It's a vast collection of fascinating stories and experiences people have lived through or seen with their own eyes.
It's a great song.
Think about it. Cameras have only been around for a good 100+ years, meaning for 99% of humanity's existence, we never had the option to record these bizarre moments and visuals. Spoken word and eventually written word is all that we have. So for the next part of this video, I'm going to read some glitches in the Matrix that others have experienced, thought about, or witnessed.
But I get what he's saying.
Has anyone else lost an article of clothing and you not realize that it's been missing until you look at photos from a year or two ago?
Yes.
It's the weirdest thing. I was going through my photos and deleting some pictures for the sake of space, and every so often I'll come across a picture of me wearing some random shirt I used to love, and I'd think, I love that shirt.
Post,
What happened to it?
Subscribe.
So this got me thinking,
We're the only thing
where
on
did
it.
all those pieces of clothing go? I don't remember throwing them away or donating them. I live alone, so no one else could have taken them as far as I know. And it's impossible that I left them somewhere in public and forgot to take them home. So where did all that clothing go? I can't be the only one to have noticed this, right? I died last night, but I'm still here. So this happened last week, and I'm still coming to terms with it. I got a phone call from my next door neighbor asking if I could help him move a mattress upstairs. His mom is ill, and they have a big, heavy sleep number bed. I, of course, ran over there to help because they're great neighbors. I get over there, and his friend, who is a priest, was there to help as well. We worked together to figure out how to separate the mattress from the bed so we could fit it upstairs. We eventually get it all moved upstairs when my neighbor asked if I could help them move a heavy dresser as well. I think nothing of it, and we pull it out of his travel trailer and start bringing it up the front stairs of the house. This is where I died. The front stairs are 11 steps. I was on the lower end of the heavy dresser, about 6 steps up, when my neighbor and his friend lost a handle on the heavy dresser and it came crashing down on me, and I fell backwards towards the pavement. I then wake up in my dining room to my phone ringing and my wife asking me if I'm going to answer the phone. On the phone, it's my neighbor asking if I can come over and help move a bed upstairs for his ill mom. Confused,
Maybe.
I go over there and meet his
Probably.
priest friend again. As this is apparently the first time I've met him, I said, I can help you with the bed, but I can't help you with
MMA,
that
what up?
dresser. My neighbor said, how'd you know about the dresser? So I explained it all and told them I'm pretty sure I died. After moving the mattress, I spent the next hour talking with the priest. He had so many questions. My neighbor didn't believe it until I described the upstairs bedroom in perfect detail,
I've died.
down to the metal mattress frame on the floor and the intricate headboard leaning against the wall. I had never been upstairs in their house before, except, well, that time that I died. The priest asked me what it was like. What did I see after I died? And I told him I never actually died.
Nothing.
Dude, you guys want to hear
Reset.
something? Oh, want to
This
hear
is
something
why I
that
stopped
happened to
shopping
me?
on Amazon and
Okay, so
It's like a video game. You reset, but you don't start
when I
back at the
went
beginning.
when I went back to Boston, when I just went back to Boston, my recent trip, right? I was on the highway. My brother let my dad borrow his brand new I don't know what it was.
Make it up.
Mazda 6.
Get it
or
right.
something. No, it was
Mazda.
it was like a brand new thing, 2024. I don't know. It was my ride, right? So
A rod? What? A rod?
Mazda SOV, like
A
SUV,
bike.
SOV.
Okay.
SUV. Like whatever the fuck it is, like a Jeep.
Yeah, people needed to know that though.
All right.
Utility vehicle.
I don't
Is
know
it
what it was.
some
So anyway, listen. I'm on the highway. My dad's driving this huge, like 18-wheeler, 16-wheeler truck. All right, we're coming off the.
Wait, Tom. This just happened like a couple months ago.
Yeah, we're coming off.
You're on the
Just
interstate.
We're coming off the exit. I had court the next day. They made me go all the way back to sign a fucking piece of paper that I could have signed from here, right? So I'm in the wrong place at the wrong time where I'm not supposed to be, obviously, right? And we got the car. We borrowed my brother's car to get my ass to court the next day, right? My brother let him borrow the car. It was my ride. So we're on the highway, right, Morgan? And we're coming onto the highway, you know.
Yes.
And as he's going on, this huge truck comes over at us and almost takes us right out, right? Like it came so close that my dad had to go to the right, and we swear that he scraped the front end of the car up against the wall, right? We heard it, we felt it, like, oh, you hit. But we didn't get on the ramp. He was coming onto the highway and this
off the ramp, right?
Off the ramp, and then this thing, boom, and
wow.
And I thought, and I seen this huge, like it was like one of those steel beds on the back coming at my head, and I'm sitting there like in the back seat, like, what am I gonna do? Like I'm dead, right? Like it was coming right at me. I thought we died, right? I thought so. Then he goes to the right, and he like almost scrapes the wall, right? Like he did. We thought he scraped it. We're like, fuck. So then me and my mom were like, that sucks, but we weren't dead. Like he you know. So we were like, you know, like thank God we didn't die. But like my brother's gonna be pissed. His wife who's pregnant. It's her car. She's gonna really be fucking like you know, she's not pregnant. They had the baby, thank God. But so like, you know, so and then I was thinking, well, I'm fucked because like I'm not gonna have a ride to court now. So I'm not going to make it.
I don't understand. I thought you were on your way to court in the vehicle.
No, it was the night before court. We had the vehicle.
I don't get it.
We were driving somewhere the night before.
Okay, somewhere. Cool. Got it.
Yeah, we were going to leave early in the morning for court. We were like out getting
now,
dinner.
See, okay, this is different because now, okay.
Yeah. So I'm thinking like, you know, I'm not going to make it, right? I'm not going to make it to court. My brother's wife's going to be pissed. They're never going to let my dad borrow the car again. We're fucked. Like, so then, dude, like, and then I'm like, pull over and let's look and see what happened. And my dad's like, no, I'm not going to pull over. I don't want to see it. I'll wait till we get home to look. And I'm like,
right. There was a sound.
So I'm like, well, don't tell him, dude. Wait until tomorrow to tell him. And he's like, no, I got to tell him. And I'm like, well, we're not gonna have a ride now.
And you're assuming this because of a sound because you haven't seen outside yet. So my brain's told me you're going on the sound it made. What you're expecting to see on the outside,
and we were going right at the wall, and there was no room, like so then we pull over and I was praying on the way too. I was like, please, like don't, you know. And then we pull over. Car is completely fine. There was nothing wrong. We hit nothing. There was not a scratch, not even on the wheel, not even on the anything. And I was like, you know, it's kind of like God was like, not today, Satan. You know what I mean? Ray's gonna make it to court. Like we got him all the way, got his family all the way to Florida. You know what I mean? He went all around the country. We're getting his ass to court, and he just made it go away. Like the simulation is like that.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, Ray, I know exactly what you're talking about. That made a lot of sense, man.
It was a reality glitch.
Yeah. Those happened, man. That was real, man. You just described a reality glitch, the real ones. Yeah.
So, 200 Mandela effects. There is nothing more weird, more stimulating, and more thoroughly life affecting than authentic Mandela effects. Addams Family. 2Ds. All right. So this one's fucked up because I remember it being 1D. Because they live on Adams Street. And at the beginning of the Adams Family, it shows a picture of the street sign and it says Adams Street and it's spelled with 1D. But now they're called the Adams Family with 2 Ds. A-D. Who spells Adams like that? And look at it. Look how weird it looks.
It's been like that for a long time. I can tell you that much.
No, I know. Oh, look, Daniel Wiley. He's one of us. He's good. He's the one who posted that. All right, good job, Daniel Wiley.
It's an authentic change, but it's years old.
He's been on the show. He helped me
years ago.
Dan Wiley was one of my first guests. He's helped me start the show. This show, yeah. Alice in Wonderland. Propellers on the Twiddledee and Twiddledum. All right, do you remember propellers being on their hats or flags?
It's propellers. Flags now.
Oh, I don't know. They might have spun something. I don't know if the colors or whether it was propellers on their heads or what.
Oh, so this is all from Dan. This is all from Dan. This is all from Dan Wiley.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Oh, I know what they were. I know in the movie. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't recall. Like my brain, I only recall what was there.
I remember the little beanie hats like that. They always had propellers or nothing. I never remember flags, but they're flags now, and they look really stupid.
Because I know stuff has changed about those two.
Yeah.
Over the years. Yeah.
Them and Oompa Loompas, man. I don't trust them.
There's a whole bunch of good ones here. The Torch of the Statue of Liberty. Nobody's been to the Torch. Bruce Lee's dead. Bragg's Apple Cider's now Bragg. Carmen San Diego.
Well, they used to let people up into the Torch.
Chick-fil-A used to be spelled with a K. Or it is now. I don't even know. I can't even.
I didn't.
It's flip-flop a bunch of times.
It's not one that I know.
All right. Well, what do we get? We still got 16 people here.
Just right. Those are just the same regular.
What time is it?
We got 16 cool people.
So we have 16 of the best people.
Right. I'm trying to.
You're looking for
I'm looking to see. Well, all right. I'm going to put the link out again for people. Okay. And then I'm going to...
Scott's in the chat. Maybe he'll come up.
I told Scott to come up.
Yeah,
he knows.
come on,
He always comes in. It's all right either way.
We won't ask you to drum.
Cash on a Friday, it's payday. Motherfuckers don't wanna pay rate. Fuck around and lay your ass out with the AK. I love the way it's phrased. It's A-OK with that on tray. Chill, man, you don't even own a gun. I'm just having a little homeless fun, but I'm not the homeless one. I need to get back to the lab, back to the booth. I know it makes you mad, but motherfucker, it's the truth. I'll go and knock it out like a jab to the tooth. I'll stab you on the roof, waiting for the train in the rain. I think I'm going insane. It's a service, but it never came. I think the T is playing games.
Every day's just the same shit, different toilet. Call it what you wanna call it, so people keep crawling. Picture this as I let you walk in my shoes, spitting my rap. All reality, never the crap, watching my back. Watching many people fall in the trap. I watch many people fall in the trap. I watch many people fall in the trap.
Yo, when I'm in the crosswalk, stop us like my hot cock. 4 cops just got their top blown off in a Seattle coffee shop. And my bills, they fucking pop drops. I'm ready to speak about my crazy plan. You know the one when I never raised my hand. At the meetings I went to in Natick and Framingham. You hated kids, raised the man. I was on drugs when I made it, man. I kept it small like a grain of sand. All it was that I wanted to make a band of nasty rap artists. And I made it, man. Real, recognized, real was my crazy plan.
Every day's just the same shit, different toilet. Call it what you wanna call it, so people keep crawling. Picture this as I let you up.
It did it to me again. You see that? Wow. All right, ready? Check this one out. This one's cool. Mind Wars: How PSYOPs secretly shape your reality. Yep, that's what it is. Let's check it out. Mind Wars.
Welcome to the Reality Revolution. I'm your host, Brian.
Reality Revolution. Tell me if it's any good. I'm using the bathroom.
PSYOPs. If you're like me, you've heard that word a lot lately. It's a word that's being thrown around more and more, so it's a sign. PSYOP is a term relegated to the shadowy corners of military strategy and covert operations, but now suddenly has burst into the collective consciousness with unprecedented force. Today, it's not just specialists in dark rooms.
Are they just defining a word?
Psychological operations. It's a topic of conversation in living rooms, online forums, and across social media platforms worldwide. This surge in awareness reflects a growing recognition of the unseen
This is a commercial
forces
for something else, selling something else for a
your
product
perceptions
of some kind that is just behind that you don't see.
as we navigate this new reality, where the lines
It's
between
probably
information and manipulation
commercial for
blur,
this brand of something that there's
understanding
something
PSYOPs is
presenting
no longer
something.
optional. It's essential. Now, I'm not bragging,
This
and
vehicle,
I can't go into
something
too much detail, but this is a topic I know
or
a
a
lot
bunch
about,
of things all
that
at
I have
once.
expertise in.
But it's gobbledygook.
Like a crashing computer.
Yeah, this is just a time waster.
I've kind of talked about it in previous episodes. We've
What's
talked
that?
about pendulums.
Like this guy, like look at all the
the way that
episodes, right?
pendulums can affect you. But under all that is
he's a shill.
PSYOPs. And right now, it's more
But I
than
mean, he's
likely
actually
that you
doing
are
work by defining the
completely being
words.
manipulated by some form of psychological operation. If I'm going to teach you how to create your reality, if I'm going to
But
discuss consciousness
it's
with
just
you,
Kabbalah.
I have to discuss this topic.
Like
And you may
he's
not
going to be
know
coming
that you're
on
being
the whole entire
manipulated.
time instead of just okay,
Your
define the
reality
word
most
for us.
likely
He's
is being
coming with
created by these psychological operations. In an age where
Called
information
Gnostic.
is as vital as air and water, the manipulation of perceptions and beliefs has become an invisible yet pervasive force shaping societies. Psychological operations, or PSYOPs, are the strategic use of information to influence the behavior, emotions, and decision-making processes of both individuals and groups. This episode delves into the shadowy realm of PSYOPs, exploring their roots, mechanisms, and the profound impact they wield on the global stage and in history. PSYOPs are not a novel invention of the digital era.
You know how he said
they
that?
Trace back to ancient times.
The global stage.
Evolving from the deceptive tactics of war to sophisticated campaigns that leverage psychology, technology, and mass media. In contemporary society, PSYOPs extend beyond the battlefield, infiltrating the daily lives of ordinary people, often without their awareness. The rise of social media, digital platforms, and advanced technologies has amplified the reach and effectiveness of PSYOPs, making it imperative for individuals to understand and recognize these operations.
On my phone. Well, I guess I do.
My intention is to demystify psychological operations, offering a comprehensive exploration of their development historically, the strategies employed, and their application in various domains, including but not limited to warfare, politics, and social movements.
Okay.
This is not a political
What
episode.
about UFOs coming out of stars?
All of my episodes are meant to be evergreen and are not meant to be discussing anything that's politically happening now, though it's very difficult not to. Because right now, at the time that I'm giving this episode, we are in the middle of a multiplicity of psychological operations operating at full scale in the public domain.
Yes.
In particular, I want to analyze the pervasive use of trauma and traumatic events that are being exploited to enact change, shift perceptions, and manipulate societal narratives. Psychological operations, or PSYOPs, are defined as planned operations to convey selected information and indicators to audiences to influence their emotions, motives, objective reasoning, and ultimately the behavior of governments, organizations, groups, and individuals.
Nice.
The essence of PSYOPs lies in their ability to manipulate perceptions, creating a reality that benefits the operator, often without the target's conscious realization. This strategic use of information to achieve a desired outcome is as old as human conflicts itself, yet it has adapted over time to exploit the latest in communication technologies and psychological research. The history of psychological operations is a testament to human ingenuity in warfare and governance. Ancient texts like The Art of War by Sun Tzu outline principles of deception, morale manipulation, and enemy disorientation that echo today's PSYOPs tactics. In the World Wars, leaflets dropped from planes and propaganda broadcasts were used to demoralize the enemy and sway neutral or opposition populations.
What up, man?
The Cold War era marked a significant...
What are you doing?
Yo, what up?
What you up to?
Hey.
Dude, PSYOPs. PSYOPs. Huh?
Yeah. I don't know.
That's pretty cool.
Why? What do you know about PSYOPs? I mean, I know for a fact
I've been saying
you were the Holly guy on 9/11 on the
that's
on
pretty
the video.
funny.
It
That's
happened
pretty funny.
mostly structural failure. That was you.
That's pretty funny. That was really funny when you guys said that.
Yeah, we compared Scott to the Holly guy because he was trying to debunk the Mandela effect.
I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
What was it?
I wasn't debunking.
Yeah, you were. You think that you had it all made in the shade back then?
No, I knew the guy that was in the building. I knew the guy that was in the building. That's why you guys called me the Harley guy, because I knew a guy that was supposedly in the building. Yeah.
All right. The guy that was in the building on 9/11. Go ahead, just tell us.
Okay, so a guy I used to know died supposedly in the building at 9/11, you know? And so then Brian Staley told me, well, nobody died. And I'm like, well, maybe he didn't die, but where did he go is my question, right?
Yeah.
It's like, where did he, like, because, you know, like, he didn't come back so he went somewhere, right?
Yeah. All right.
He must have gone to a different Epstein Island, maybe. First of all, what I wanted to talk about was, well, the fact that I had a bear here. I had a bear right over there.
Yeah.
I had a bear right over there, and yeah, again.
Over there.
And I was wondering if anybody knows how to get rid of bears. Anybody? Anyone?
Singe Man probably does.
Yes.
30 out
Yeah.
of 6.
Loud
Well,
noises.
yes. Yeah, I have an
Loud
AR.
noises
I have
and
an AR.
red flashing lights because they think it's fire.
Well, yeah, and lights, of course. I'm going to put up a light too because this light doesn't come on
No,
at
not
night.
lights because that attracts them. Red flashing lights.
Red flashing lights.
Yes. Lights.
might-
They go, hey, what's over there? Some food.
Well, my dog was barking, and I was like, well, she's just barking at nothing. No, it happened to be a bear. It was a bear. But no, now that you're talking, Cinch Man. So, dude, remember your little video that you made? That awesome. It was pretty cool. Like that chain thing that you had, right?
No, which one? I've done a lot.
The chain, the recent one with the chain. It's like the chain. What do you call
Hey,
it?
our martial arts video.
Yeah, the chain one. Yeah.
My chain whip.
Yeah, dude. So, do you know that
I
show?
love that
Have you heard of the show Warrior on Netflix? Have you ever heard of the show Warrior on Netflix?
Warrior.
There's a show. It's like you probably don't watch Netflix.
No,
Well,
I don't watch Netflix, but I think
I usually don't either. But dude, so as soon as I saw that video you made, this guy on this show started using one of those things. He just uses it as a chain, right? Like a necklace. But then he takes it off and he starts he starts just killing people with it. It was like his thing.
Mine's really heavy. They have a heavy version, a medium version, and a light version. The light version whips so fast, it's more dangerous than the heavy version.
Here he is. This was Scott.
We want to bring in Mark Walsh, who's a.
I'm gonna get the light version next.
The Harley Man.
I could take that video and put Scott's face on there if you want.
Thing from beginning.
That would be.
That's Scott. That was him. Look, he's a lot older now.
No, it's not even close.
On every street corner, it was like a movie. But you watch the.
No, hold on. But listen to how he talks.
I was watching with my roommate.
No, I was watching.
Minutes after the first
I was with my roommate.
I saw this plane come out of nowhere and just
out of nowhere
scream right into the side of the Twin Tower, exploding through the other side.
Exploding through the other side. I would never say that, by the way.
Mostly due to structural failure.
I don't believe there were.
That was Scott.
I don't believe there were planes, so that doesn't work.
I don't believe he had a friend. He was there talking to you.
No, but I really did have a guy that he used to come to my golf course that I used to work at.
Can we Photoshop Scott into that video somehow?
Yeah, he can.
Instead of the Holly guy, make
you
it look
could
like
AI.
Use the Holly guy's voice.
AI,
make it look
AI.
like it's Scott in the video instead of the Holly guy. Can you do it? Can you do it? Nancy, get Singe the funding to get that done. Facsimile it over.
Yeah, Nancy, she hasn't done much lately. No, but Ray, seriously, I have a question. I have a question about your song.
Which one?
Well, the second song, the new song,
The one I dropped last night. Yeah, it's what about?
Yeah. I like the music, but I didn't like. Huh?
Who?
Shitting all over it.
The new one. People like that one.
Yeah.
People like it better. I mean, it's a single.
It's just my opinion. I know it's a B side, which is good. The B side should be on the B side where nobody hears it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Because the other one was good.
But wait, what's wrong with it?
Oh, like I liked your rap, but the music wasn't right for your rap. Like remember when you did the same kind of rap?
Well, if you think you could do it better,
no, I can't. No, I can't.
No, but what are you saying?
I'll do it better.
No, I'm just saying it just didn't match. It didn't match like the vibe. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you're. Well, you gotta hear it. That's my style. You gotta hear it a few times, and then eventually you'll be like, oh yeah.
Oh, maybe, but I doubt it. So. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, not kidding. Yeah, I'm just being brutally honest.
Well, it's been getting a ton of views though.
Well, that's good. I mean, the music was good.
Ray,
though.
while we're here,
I mean,
because I don't have my phone right now.
If you read the comments, everyone loves.
I guess we can do it after, but
what's up?
Did you get the pictures of the we fell for it? They fell for it.
Yeah, I made it.
You did make shirts.
The shirts, yeah, the we fell for it.
Sweet. Were they good?
You want me to bring it up? You want me to bring them up?
Yeah, because I don't have my phone. I can't see these things. I guess. I'm out of the loop for this month.
What's going on with the phone? When are you getting your phone back?
I stabbed it with my knife.
What?
Good plan.
It's cool. And then I
Wait,
left
what kind
it in
of
there like
what kind of knife?
art.
Lustfully.
A fishing
you-
knife with a big hook on it.
Oh yeah, I have one of those. Yeah. Oh, the big hook on it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So like I made this this Teespring
I
for
got
Singe
pissed at it. I
Man.
stabbed my neck.
He wanted a place to he makes all this art, and he wanted a place to make T-shirts, and I said, okay, I'll do it for you, Singe. I'll make
Okay.
it.
Stabbed it right.
It helps me out because I have no T-shirt making skill. Well, I design them, like he designs them and I put them together. So he made this new design. They fell for it, and we got a blue one.
Wait, what is it? Wait, I can't see.
It's Einstein.
Show one up close.
Oh, it's Einstein. Okay, yeah. That's awesome.
We have a
I
blue
like
one.
it.
All right. There's all different
Cool.
colors. I mean,
Oh, that's funny, bro. I like this idea, bro.
because
Who
he's
came
taking
up?
the song out, and he's doing, yeah.
Who came up with this one? Who came up with this, Singe Man?
This one needs to be deleted. Some of them. So
I
Singe
think
Man-
that's
I did it
hilarious.
really quick too. I can make it better probably.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good. It's basic. It's basic.
Yeah. But
You know what I
Singe
mean?
Man's designs are look, all the ones you've been coming out
I'm
with.
working
look,
on another one
We have
right
a
now.
33 Illuminati
Oh, that looks
confirmed.
cool. I want to
We have
click on
these.
it.
We have all these. This one's cool. The D's Nuts by Designers.
In
D's
gold,
Nuts
that looks
Designer
cool.
series, and
My
it's like
designer series.
he has all different colors. Like there's all these
They-
different ones.
They
D's
fell
Nuts.
for it
One-
is classic.
This D's
That's
Nuts for women.
classic.
This D's Nuts for women.
Yeah,
so
for
we're
real.
I have,
not
I have
exclusive.
more designer series coming. Really
Bow
cool.
Wow Mud.
Oh wait, I need one of those.
Don't take the brown ass.
And I also have more pets coming too.
I
I'm
need
looking at
Mr.
them
Bow
right
Wow
now.
Mud. I need
I
Mr.
have a
Bow Wow
fish.
Mud.
I
Yeah,
got
we
a
have
fish, a
Bow-
lizard,
we have
and
Bow Wow
another
Mud.
little kitty. I'm gonna
We
make,
have,
I want a
uh,
rabbit. We need a white rabbit, so I'm making us a white rabbit.
There's Bow Wow. Bow Wow Mud.
Let me see it. Sir Bow Wow
Great
Mud.
sticker.
Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, that I like that one.
And I'm getting better at making them too. I could probably improve them all now.
How much is that?
I want this.
$22. $22.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
Is it all
Nice,
cotton? Listen,
cute.
is it
Yeah. Most of them are 100% cotton.
is it all cotton? Yeah.
I try not to make the crappy stuff, but it might be a
I think
few
you
that's
put something on the back. I don't know.
I used to work at clothing stores, so I
Sir
know
Bow Wow Mud is funny. I might need that.
these nuts. There's a lot of different colors.
I got some more pets coming, some
We have
more
so much
designer
stuff.
series coming, and some more logos coming. The next month,
Singe Man
like 3 or 4
makes
more.
all the
Right.
logos. We have. I'm trying to get that one. Good. Come on. No, a lot of these nuts. A lot of these nuts.
Sir Bow Wow Mud.
Is there a Jam Depot one yet?
Singe, get me a Jam Depot cutout. We have a Gleason map. Yeah, we should make a Jam Depot one.
Yeah, dude, you should have a Jam Depot before you have a Gleason's map.
You know you
Yeah,
got
the Gleason's map was easy for me to make.
depot them out.
33. Oh, we have the science guy. That one's pretty cool.
Oh, the scientist that was yeah.
I
The
think.
scientist guy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's cool. All
I
right.
am a scientist.
Masonic the Hedgehog.
Well, of course,
I have that one.
that's
I got that
classic.
color and everything.
Ionic.
There's also Boston Ray ones. This late night live.
Masonic.
What's that green one with the?
Ooh,
What's
look
that
at them
green
greens.
Oh, I think it's all over. Those ones are expensive.
Ooh.
because it's
Le
printed all over.
Griffon.
Oh, and Antarctica.
Antarctica.
Oh, that's the white one. Good. You got the
Don't-
ones that weren't tie dye. Oh, you've been doing it. Thank you.
Oh, I've been doing it for you. You like white? I've been making white for you. Don't use hand satanizer.
Wow, that's a good hat.
You like it?
That
Don't
looks
use
great.
sanitizer. Fucking yeah.
Don't use hand satanizer shirts. We have.
Dig that.
Yeah.
You
I
can
could probably
change the
make that one
colors.
better now too. I can make everything better now. I've improved.
Troll the ancient Utah Carol.
Oh, my Christmas shirt. I'm gonna make another one. You like that? I'm gonna make another Christmas shirt.
Illuminati
Yeah.
confirmed. Illuminati
I have
confirmed.
one called. Okay, you know how light bulbs go bad? Or the Christmas lights are bad?
Yeah.
Well, I made bad Christmas lights, and they're like wearing leather jackets and smoking and stuff.
Yeah.
So I have
Like they're
3 bad
bad,
Christmas lights. It's
It
gonna be
looks
this
like a
year's.
fight.
Wait, what?
It looks like
Hold on.
Bad
it
Christmas
looks like a meth
lights.
fight.
Bad Christmas lights.
They're really bad. It's gonna be this year's.
They're like gangster Christmas lights.
Yeah, there's such a great drawing. I just didn't. Here we go. Let's see.
Like rock in a jar. I mean, star in a jar.
Where's the star in a jar?
L.A. Young.
Oh,
Yeah,
inside the pipe.
We have L.A. Young merch.
Dude, I didn't know you had all. Dude, I didn't know you had all of these. This is all like crazy.
Dude, we have so many designs now, Scott. It's unbelievable.
I know. I didn't know.
And they're the best designs, and nobody cares. Look, Bostoner Ray.
Boston, right?
Look.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You got
That's
the
funny.
best.
Look,
Yeah, I've
but
been
like,
working on that for
stop
the shirt. Too. We
snitching.
had to change it for the
Stop
shirt.
snitching. Stop. Look.
I
Stop
got so
glorifying
much to
rats.
work on, but I haven't
Stop
really-
snitching. Stop snitching.
stop snitching. What?
Stop glorifying. Stop glorifying rats. Stop snitching.
Stop snitching. Nice.
I mean, you could get it.
Nice.
It's like
I
a
love that
legit
one. I
T-shirt.
gotta fix that
Scott.
one up. That
And,
is-
and you can get all kinds of shit here.
Baby.
What's that one?
Look, there's a
Oh,
Boston
nice.
Array blue. Look, tie
Those are
dye.
cool. I didn't,
Yeah, those are cool
I
hats.
didn't even know we
All
had all
different
this
ones.
stuff. That's great.
Yeah, look, we have made
I
some.
like
Oh,
the
here we
tie-dye
go.
hat.
Late night
Wow.
live hats. Late night live hats, dude. That's nice, dude. Look at that one. Look, you get different colors.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Morgan. Look. Fucky Ducky.
Oh, little David
How could
Letterman.
you go wrong, man?
Back in the 80s.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with it. You
70s,
can't go
yeah.
wrong with.
Flat Earth
the-
Ninjas.
I don't even say
I
F
need
the
a
F
co- I
word.
need a coffee cup with Lucky Ducky.
I'm working on a
The
flat
F-
Earth one right now.
I mean, go nuts. I need people to buy the merch. We got all
F
this
word
stuff. Look,
ducky.
I got one of these ones for my
A
dad.
black coffee cup
This-
with
this
yellow
shirt-
Lucky Ducky.
This shirt right here comes
Come
out
on.
good. When you order it, it doesn't look like that. It really.
Yeah, Ray. I don't want your face on my shirt though.
I know.
I just don't want
I got
your face.
I got one for my dad, and I seen it. It comes
Yeah,
good.
for your dad, it's awesome,
Hey, calm down.
but not for me though. You know what I mean? Like it would be a
Well,
nightmare.
Well, you've always been like a father figure to me. Maybe I'll get
No,
you
but
one.
Ray,
Maybe
yeah, I was looking
actually, I'll buy you one day, and I'll mail it. I'll have it shipped to you.
Oh, that would be funny. But like, I would look in the mirror and I would see your
You'd
face.
have to
I'd go,
wear
oh, no,
You'd have to
no.
wear it then. It would be a gift. It would be disrespectful not to wear my face.
I just wouldn't look in the mirror.
Alert, be aware. Evidence of a microwave. So this is voice to skull technology.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Band practice.
I mean,
boom.
that one's cool, but like you can't see it.
That's cool.
Where's my bad Christmas?
Samuel Adams. I just think it's Samuel Adams.
It
Obviously.
is Samuel Adams. It's Boston.
I know. It's your face on Samuel Adams,
Well, I know. 'cause
which actually it's more real actually if you think about it, because Samuel Adams is probably a fake person.
Atmospheric.
Well, yeah, and he was a Mason.
I like that one. That one was always cool.
Boston Lager.
Except for the I don't like the blue and red because what are we voting? Are we voting?
I don't know. Singeman does it.
I know. I'm just saying. Singeman gets me. He knows what I mean.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Except for the colors, the design was freaking awesome, and that design's awesome too.
Yeah, designs are awesome. So
We're waiting
and
for
there's
the
a black
runway
one.
show.
That one's different. Scott, this one shows up. This one shows up better.
Yeah, like that. See, that pops a little better. Yeah.
But you could
Yeah,
change
see.
you could change the colors on any of these, like on a bunch of them. There's like choices. Flat Fucky Ducky, different late night live logos. So many different things on here.
Yeah, dude. This looks awesome.
Beach towels.
Yeah, the beach house. Somebody said they had one. They
Cell
bought
phone
one.
cases. Yeah, Shane bought one.
So, no, I heard somebody else. Who was it? Aurora.
Aurora. That's Shane.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
This one's cool. I always like this late night live design right there. But yeah,
Singeman, you did hard work on that stuff, man. That's cool.
and then we got Mud. Oh,
That's awesome.
Fauci is COVID commander.
Oh yeah.
Change
Oh,
man,
yeah,
you gotta make the new Fauci COVID commander design fit.
Dude, that was one of the first ones that I thought was pretty cool.
I have the COVID commander, and then we got the
Yeah.
retro sun, the original Boston Ray original design. So, and that's it. We just went through the whole thing. Good job. Wow, we only.
Well, the new ones look pretty awesome.
Yeah. He's getting better. He's definitely getting better.
Well, it's
support
really
us,
cool though.
Support us if you can. If you can't, don't feel bad about it. Just, do what you gotta do. That's all.
Well, if I bought like super expensive pillows from frickin' the guy that's not even on the show that he's supposed to be on right now, where the heck is he, by the way?
I hope Rasta Bear is all right. Okay, because like,
Oh, what do you mean?
Because I talked to him like 5 minutes before we started, and he was like, no, not like 15 minutes. I was like, I'm gonna start the show. I'm gonna start up the intros, and he's like, go ahead. I'll be right there. He was so amped. He was like, I'm ready for the show tonight, man. I'm so ready for the show tonight. And I thought he was all ready to go, and then now his phone's off, and like, you know what I mean?
He's probably.
I hope he's
is he still doing the ketamine? I've been talking to him lately.
I don't know what he does in his personal life. I doubt it.
I thought it was a joke.
It's not personal. It's not personal for him. I mean, he talks about it. I'm just asking. I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to say things like that. I'm just asking.
We'll have to ask.
You know what I mean?
We'll have to ask him. He might still show up. Nancy, Paige Rasta Bear.
Rasta, Scott's having an intervention. You're not even here for it.
Ba-doom-tsh. Good job, Morgan. That was pretty good. I'm not. No, I'm not. I've already done that to him. I've already told him. I said, stop doing that stuff if you're doing it. You know what I mean? I don't need an intervention. I don't believe in that. I don't think that works for anyone. Ray, does an intervention work for anyone ever? No, it doesn't.
You gotta want
to. Of course not.
You gotta want to do it on your own. You gotta
have your.
Exactly. You can't.
You gotta want to.
Or have your best friend.
Eventually, you've had enough.
Yeah, exactly.
If you don't die from it.
You're not the one choosing to stop. Other people are choosing.
Yeah, for you. Yeah, for you. Yeah.
That makes it impossible. That makes it impossible.
Let me just shove some of these pills up my bum.
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked to him lately. You have. I mean, is he doing all right? Is he doing good?
Yeah, he was.
Seems like he's doing all right.
Well, no. Honestly,
he's not here.
Honestly, this is what
I know, but
when I talk to him, he's watching, getting high.
You really want to know the answer to that question that you just?
He has a lot
me?
of kids too.
All right. When I talked to him earlier, he tells me that his feet were all fucked up. That he hurt his feet, like he was working, carrying some heavy music equipment, barefoot.
Yeah.
So he fucked.
Oh, barefoot. Yeah.
Yeah, he messed up his.
Oh, he might have dropped an amp on his foot. I mean, that would not feel good.
He was gonna ask everybody for support and help to get because his feet were messed up.
Oh, really?
He was off his feet for a few days, and he was telling me that he was looking for donations and stuff because he
might be more hurt than he's letting on.
That's
maybe, but well, he was last time. Well, dude, luckily last time he went to the hospital, dude.
I told him to stay off of his feet and get him. I offered to get him Epsom salts delivered to his house, but that
would be good. That would be good.
He didn't want it though. He didn't want it.
What if it's
Epsom salts are good.
We're talking about a fracture though. Like what we're talking about is fractured fucking front of his orbital bone of his fucking.
Yeah,
foot.
He said that the fat from the bottom of his foot came to the top of his foot, whatever that means.
I've actually fractured my foot like
probably
that.
Swelled up. I mean, it's broken.
Well, maybe he went. You know, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, if it's really slow,
I'm sure he's fine, dude. He always bounces back. He always bounces back, dude. Just like Ray. Ray always bounces back.
It just I don't want to heal broken.
Ray never got hurt. Ray never got hurt, but if he did, he'd bounce back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Bounce back was his nickname in high school.
Rasta isn't the kind I think that'll stay. I don't know him genetically, and that's what I need to look at genetically to know whether or not he heals.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Spiritually, I'd say yes.
Yes, exactly, and that's actually you're right about that. That's the first part is spiritually. And what you eat and what you eat.
Okay, yeah, and he eats, so he should heal, man. And he knows that he got to get rest if he wants to build new shit. Like even if he doesn't have to the rest of the time, he seems smart enough to do that. You got to
speaking of shit, he actually all he was backed up last time when he was in the hospital, and
I hate that. I hate
he was backed up, dude, and then he was fine after that.
Yeah.
So maybe
like I've preached on that here. Maybe I don't know if I preached on your channel, bro, but I mean, but that's a real thing, man.
Dude. Fiber is important.
What was that, Nancy? What was that? Oh, hold on. Hold on, here we go. Here we go. We have someone checking in. Divergent, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. He's checking in with us again tonight.
200
Let's see what he has to say.
Sweet, short, and to the point. So, Industrial Revolution.
Oh, right on, man.
Orphan trains.
Orphan trains.
Baby
Out of my
incubators.
ass.
19th century. Big stuff in the expos, and the expos were left
Oh,
behind
right on.
by the previous humanity.
Hey, it's
Nurses and women who
Seinfeld.
were carrying and bringing up and raising all these children.
Yes.
Infant incubators. Infant incubators with living infants. Proper attraction. Very, very good attraction. Very big attraction for the adults when they come to
Huge
get
attraction.
children on the
Huge
land
attraction,
in all
man.
of the United States
Huge
of America.
attraction.
This is the USA. Maybe it's also for Australia and Canada and Russia and other countries. Who knows?
Well, they had
Baby
bears there, didn't
incubators.
they?
Stick with me. I hope you're not gonna get lost. Don't be a moralist. This is history. Sorry for all those of you who are moralists and you don't want to see facts for themselves.
You're the
People
one
will just
talking about
come to rich
moralism,
people
but not
and
me.
people and say, "Oh, I want this child. I want that." Later on, you're going to see a text. Infant incubators again. Wanted homes for children. A company of homeless
What?
children from the east will arrive. A company of homeless children. Company. Company. That's very
A
important. when you
company
put
of
perspective.
men.
It's a whole lot.
Um,
A company is a lot.
Special delivery in 1916 on an orphan train. Special delivery, treating like products. And I'm just reading history in official newspapers. Beginning of the 20th century, 19th century. I'm not doing anything wrong. This is history. Incubators, infant incubators were like a thing. No, you don't see this anymore on the streets.
No.
Why is it so?
I know, what happened?
Because these are the origins of
Yeah,
our
yeah.
humanity. I'm not saying
I
about
know,
all
man.
the other humanity.
You're right, Morgan.
Our
I
humanity.
picked up on that too. Yeah, definitely. Let's sound off on that. Let's go back. Let's see what he said. He's like, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, rewind that.
No one said he was doing anything wrong. Hold on.
Humanity. I'm not saying about all the other humanities. Our humanity, the streets. Why is it so? Is it because these are the origins of our humanity? I'm not saying about all the other humanities. Our humanity, our prototype, 2 centuries old and stuff.
Yeah.
Baby incubator, 12 months growth in 1 hour. 12 months growth in 1 hour. Impressive stuff, isn't it? Begins the baby incubator, so begins at the baby incubator, and you just go in and you have fun, and you select
You know what,
whatever you
dude?
want.
He
Just
goes
as
in
a
and
product.
he
Hey,
goes in and has
that's
fun.
the incubator.
You
Yeah.
know what, Morgan?
And
You
zoom
know
in
what,
if you want.
Morgan? For someone with an accent, this guy fucking really knows a lot about fucking baby incubators. For someone that's saying he has nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
Like, he's trying to say he has nothing to do with it, but he seems to have a lot of knowledge.
You had a lot to do with it.
Want actually that zoom in, and again, baby incubators. One scene never forgotten. People go inside. Big stuff. You don't see this anymore today. Why? Is it because we are more moralists now, or we sit in movies? We sit in clone movies. But anyway, I'm just gonna leave this text here.
Eugenics
for
fell
you
out
can
of
pause the
popularity
video and you can read
in the
it.
late
Maybe you're gonna
40s
get shocked. Hey,
with World
official
War II,
text.
the end of it.
It's not me inventing it. Official history. And all of a sudden we have, because like the days when
Pouring iron.
the electric motors were left from the previous humanity, they had like
That's a
30 to
foundry.
50 years, maybe even less. And all those kids, after they grew up and they were like adults, oh, surprise, the Industrial Revolution. All the slaves who were working hard, they were like the bankers and the owners of the big companies. And of course, they need a lot of labor and a lot of manpower. Do you now understand the importance of baby incubators and special deliveries with the orphan trains?
Yes.
Why were they orphan? Were they orphan because something happened to the parents? And of course, make education compulsory because you need to know how to write and read basic stuff and basic math. Why? Back in the day, it was something normal to see children working in companies and factories because, that was the norm. Nobody cared. Hey, I'm just showing history. I'm not doing anything bad. It's not, I'm just showing what happened. I forgot. Today, people don't like to be shown what happened because we're just like so moralist now. Work or riot, one or the other. And all of a sudden, people got more evolved, more emancipated. Some of these kids, when they grew up, They didn't want to be treated like this anymore. Good work or rioting, and that's when our problems start as a humanity in the 20th century. And now we have the fourth industrial revolution, artificial intelligence. Remember this, the first steam-based, and I would say the steam stuff,
Anyone else want to join?
steampunk, maybe those steam devices were actually left from the previous humanity as well.
Yes.
The second one in the 19th
Steam
and 20th
engine.
century, electrical energy-based, times in Nikola Tesla. But Nikola Tesla was not allowed to do things properly. The third, which was after the Second World War, computer and internet based. So, the internet arrived, the first PCs, the days of the 70s and the 80s, the personal computer, Windows, primitive days of the internet and stuff. And now the fourth revolution, which actually started pretty much from the year 2010 onwards, let's so say, like massively. Information technology, everything is linked, everything is connected. The confluence and convergence of emerging technologies, 5G and everything connected, the Internet of Things.
Okay.
So, and of course, we go to the airport of Denver Airport, and we have
Yeah.
murals, and we see only kids in the near future. Again, just like we've seen in the pictures of the 19th century. No adults, just kids. And the destruction behind of nature and everything else in the city is polluted, and kids for the near future. Industrial revolution, the fourth revolution. Now all these pictures, do you now understand just a bit, or is it too much? This is history, and it's there. Nothing is hidden. Has something clicked in your head? I hope so. So I will see you guys in the next video. Let's finish the video with infant incubators. Take care.
Oi, oi. Welcome to Flat Earth British. Martin Leaker speaking for a special.
What's up, man?
Mongo only pawn in Game Drive.
So,
Yeah.
this is something that I'm kind of excited about.
Okay.
Hold on.
I made that.
The Justice Department.
I need this.
Major adjustment in federal restrictions on the marijuana.
Ryan Nelson joins us live tonight in Miami with what this all means. Ryan.
Yes, this is not simply just about the way the federal government categorizes marijuana. The change of scheduling can have legal, medical, economic, and social implications. For more than 50 years in America, marijuana has been listed among the world's most dangerous drugs. But tonight, sources with knowledge of the decision say the Biden administration is looking to reclassify the drug from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3.
Schedule 1 is the more serious drugs that includes heroin, methamphetamines, and LSD.
The change would not legalize recreational marijuana. The possession
I don't know what he's
distribution
talking
of
about.
which is still a federal crime, but would
Thank you for
recognize
coming
it as a
on,
drug
Mr.
with
Super.
medicinal benefits and less likely to lead to addiction. Brady Cobb is founder and CEO of Sunburn Cannabis, a medical marijuana
Nice.
treatment center in Florida, and former lawyer and lobbyist.
The name Sunburn Cannabis comes from
In
my
Florida.
father's unique story in cannabis. From 1977 and 1983, he was one of the largest smugglers of cannabis in the history of the Justice Department. He was indicted, went to prison in what was dubbed Operation Sunburn.
Cobb, whose life has been shaped by marijuana and its legal status, calling today emotional and historic.
It's a bit bittersweet. I mean, it's obviously vindication for something that I've long believed. Cannabis was actually on Schedule 1 when fentanyl was on a less restrictive schedule at Schedule 2. So that just shows you some of the injustice that cannabis has faced.
Public opinion has shifted dramatically in the last 20 years, from 34% of Americans who believe marijuana should be legal to 70%. Nearly half of states have legalized marijuana for recreational use. The change reigniting conversations around restorative justice, says Melba Pearson, director of prosecution projects at FIU, former prosecutor and activist.
Now you see more states, especially notably California, looking at these cannabis convictions and saying, you know what? It's kind of unjust for someone to be serving time presently for something that is now legal, or to not be able to apply for a job.
But tonight, one opposition group says the cannabis industry has lobbied heavily to sell demonstrably harmful.
Because if they reclassify it, everybody that it's going to go retroactive, I heard, and everybody that was charged with like offenses is going to get it taken away.
Products, and calls out the Biden administration
in
for
reality,
a, quote,
we would say
thinly veiled attempt to reverse polling trends.
But in their matrix.
Julio, what up?
In the matrix.
And recreational marijuana is not legal in Florida. However, we do know that will be going to a ballot initiative here in the state in November. Ryan Nelson.
It is. It's question 3 is what it is.
He was stoned. He was having a little buzz. If he didn't, he wanted to.
I don't get involved in politics.
Is weed addicting? Is it? No. Because after 3 days, you're like, okay, what's next? And also, whenever I'm really
in your mind, man,
it's like
it
2
isn't
or 3
already
days. Yeah, 2 or 3 days, and you're like, okay, whatever. It's kind of mentally addicting. It's not physically addicting.
It's like if I gave you a jacket in the fucking winter, man, you're not addicted to the goddamn coat. I'm just kidding. I'm out here to say, I'm just making it.
Yeah, actually, I am gonna have to have. The only time I'm warm in the winter is in the shower, in a hot shower. I'm always cold in the winter because I am so skinny. So give me that jacket.
No, you're just addicted to the heat.
Put a doobie in the pocket of the jacket. I need a doobie in the jacket. Then I might be.
You're just criminal scum.
Dude, I know they always, they try to make people into criminals.
Here's something cool.
Really good people, they try to make them into a criminal.
Imagine if make it a crime to be hungry. Why did you let yourself get hungry? You knew that you needed to eat, you criminal.
I got one. That reminds me of one. Okay, in the future, people will be logged on the internet with their goggles on, and they will starve to death because they will forget to eat.
Your life is.
You ready? Not to cut you off. Not to cut you off.
Eating online, and they'll forget that they didn't really eat in real life. They'll get dead. They'll get dead.
Singe, that's awful.
Your life.
Like
what? And what if I
don't know what you were saying. I have no idea.
And applying
I know you never do though. Everybody else knows what I'm saying.
What were you saying?
It's okay.
What were you saying?
Your life is like a movie. And what if I told you that through becoming aware of certain principles?
Oh God, not this again. I mean,
your life in massive ways and influence it to a point where you are living a movie filled with abundance and love and prosperity.
Oh right, I get it. You're saying be positive.
And when you look out at the world right now, and you look at most people,
I thought he was a witch at
so
first.
many, probably the vast majority, are living lives of quiet desperation, or they're living a movie that is drama based, or perhaps a tragic tale. However, it doesn't.
He's a nice young man.
You can also create the movie of your life to be an adventure.
It's
filled
about
with so much
manifestation,
fun, growth,
creating your reality,
and more. So in this video, I'll share with you why
your life is like a movie, and you can control
how you can
it.
start to be the star of your movie instead of just a supporting character like most people are, and also how
More
to
like
create
a porno, and I'm
script
taking it in the
for
ass.
movie that has much more of what you want.
Your life is like a movie, Morgan.
People can't read. Okay, we
So
live
what I'm
in
going to give you in
office
this
world
video
right now.
is an
Did you
incredibly
know that?
I don't want to sit through it though.
We live in office world. Okay, I seen a 3-year-old going like this. We live in office world.
We live.
You got to check your email. Wait, no, I
Right,
don't.
right,
That's for
right,
office
right.
people. Office people have to check your email and do all this stuff. I go to the mailbox when you mail me a letter. We live in office world. You're starting to get what I'm saying.
Jerk office world.
We live in office world. By the time of age 5, everybody knows office techniques now that you never knew before. Now you
Windows Office.
It's so crazy. I stabbed my phone, and I'm so proud of this. I say follow through. You want to stab your phone? Go through. You'll probably buy another one next month, like I am, but it feels so good just to do it. Especially if your phone is already on the blink, like this one was. Just
You know, I went
give it a
through
little
a
push
bit of
over the edge.
a phone thing the other month, publicly. little meltdown.
Well, basically it broke, and then it was still. I couldn't turn it off. It was still sucking the internet out. So I was like, I will turn you off. Click, click, click.
No doubt. You just said.
It felt so good.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
If it was
click
a
you
good
off.
phone, I wouldn't have done that. Yeah, but it's already.
Because you want a SIM card out of it, right?
No, this kind they don't allow you to even open them anymore. Then put the SIM card thing in there. These are all sealed up so that they can only get the information. You don't get to do that with these.
No, I hear you. It's like one of them pens that's disposable. You don't get to change the card out.
Yeah, right.
I feel you, man.
Yeah.
It's like the Lord had the script got to me, ran over last night by a page from the studio, so I was all ready to go for today's lines.
I gotta make these other cute animals for our show, but we definitely need a white rabbit. I decided.
What do you mean? What we need?
Follow Alice down.
A real one? You're gonna buy? Oh, you're gonna buy me a bunny singe? I love you.
The scientist is developing a white rabbit that can find rabbit holes. That's his talent.
Like the pig that finds truffles?
Just like Bow Wow Mud, find the mud.
Yeah.
And then Mind Control Kitty. Yeah, a Mind Control Kitty. Mind Control Kitty can make you open the door for her, make you feed her, and she can also make you pet her. She has these three major. Now she can make you do anything, but those are the three things she has chosen to make you do. So be glad she's only chosen to make you do those things. Mind Control Kitty. What do you see? It's gonna be so funny.
Lots of guys are controlled by the pussy.
So then we got a little white rabbit. I figure that could be hopping on the scene too. It's getting a lot of animation, so I don't have time to do it. But next year it should be done.
Nice.
But shirts are coming. I got time for shirts. I made a flat Earth shirt. So awesome.
Your shirts.
Where do you see the new shirt? I can't tell you. John Keeley knows about it. It's a flat Earth shirt. My first flat Earth shirt. Oh yeah, besides the flat Earth ducky. This one actually says flat earther on it. So you gotta have guts to wear it. Actually, it doesn't even matter anymore. It's funny now. You can have the flat Earth stuff now. People won't even say anything now. It's become mainstream almost now. It's funny. It's not there yet, but it's going. It's getting to the point where you can mention it without.
Send your kid out the door with a flat Earth shirt on. It's true. Get out there, fucking. Especially before they can get all charged and shit. Tell them to get in a fight with their little neighborhood kids. Say, hey, why do you think the foot's flat? Give me a reason. Where's the curb?
I've been wearing mine around my house, and
maybe that has been going on.
My family doesn't say anything, but they don't notice anything anyway, so it's not a very good test. But so
Babylon among the 3-year-olds. 3 to 9, fighting time. Whoa!
So then I was also thinking of making a
interesting
fish
angle for a sci-fi movie.
A fish in a fishbowl,
or a terror sci-fi movie.
Because we're all fish in a fishbowl. So I figured I should make a fish in a fishbowl too.
God turns on a generation.
And they all can hang out, the little animals. I love to draw cute little animals. So we got a flat Earth shirt. What are you doing, Jay? Are you doing something over there? Okay.
Oh yeah,
I
we're
got some
coming.
characters coming on, and
all it would take is a
another
certain amount of
shirt.
pain.
I got a couple of shirts, but another shirt. What's it? I don't know. I got so much. Once I get there, I'll find out. Oh yeah, that's it. Try to be organized. I gotta reorganize it.
Yeah.
Reorganize.
But you know, there's a nice light rain
I
falling.
gotta organize.
I've eaten. I've got a pain that I'm avoiding in my tooth. It came on, and it was weird because it had gone for a while. I think while I was taking the antibiotics, that worked. It helped get rid of that pneumonia.
I just made a disappointment.
But then it started hurting again. Because I think after a couple days after that had cleared up, right? I think the antibiotic had having a positive effect on, whatever it was that was kind of maybe because the tooth is in there. I tried ripping it out or whatever. But anyway, it's just that I need to go in and have him check it out. It could be he could just be like, yeah, okay, cool, done. But I think he's gonna have to go in there with a scalpel and like cut it out, because otherwise I don't know if he can get a grip.
No big deal. Yeah, I'll hurt afterwards when.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, and that's the thing, man. Like, I mean, I know to make sure I got stuff for my tummy, and then to take the ibuprofen. No, believe me, for tooth pain, it's the thing.
Yeah.
And, but yeah, man.
Wow. Okay, I got.
Oh well.
What's up, Singe? You got
I gotta
something?
find out. I'm thankful he's a surgeon too, so I'm glad that he is not glad. Oh no, he can't do it.
Yeah, I made a dentist appointment, and then I went in. They checked me out, and they said, "Oh yeah, you got to call in."
I keep on putting it off though, because I keep on surviving until like the next week, and then I get my meds again. I take them. I'm like, okay, I'm all right.
Have you experienced this though since 2020? The thing in 2020. Since then, everybody's been like, every medical, especially the dentist, has been like, "We're so busy," and you go in there, they're not busy. It's like, what do you mean you're so busy?
I wouldn't put up with that.
Cut our staff.
States,
So
man.
they only have.
I wouldn't.
Can't. It's like they have less staff and we can't take you.
I'm not paying for this service. I'm
not
paying to be shit on.
I have to call in every morning at 9 a.m. and they put me on hold, and then they say we'll call you back, and they don't call you back. So I made an appointment at another dentist, like it's an hour drive away, and he said they see me in 2 months.
Dude,
so I have a dentist appointment in 2 months.
Dude, don't fucking put yourself fucking through that bullshit.
I have to. There's no one else to do it. I just told you, the dentist down here, I call every Monday. I call every morning at 9 a.m.
Right.
And they don't.
Fuck.
They don't follow through.
I feel for you, man. I feel for you.
Shining you on. So I found one that's going to do it in like a month and a half. So.
Right.
So it's not an emergency yet. So
okay. I
it's
just
crazy.
If you're not actually sitting there in pain, because that's what really grinds my gears, man. But you're not in pain, right?
Right. Not a little bit. Every once in a while. That's why I went in. I was like, oh, what's this?
Enough that it's concerned you that you're dealing with it. I got it. Right.
Yeah, she said it was leaking out. The filling was leaking out the filling.
Right. Okay. But it's not hitting the nerve.
She's a good dentist.
You're not crying at night. Like you're not going to squirt
something. She wanted to do it. She's not in control. She just works there, right?
I just like earlier today, right, dude? I was in a fair.
She even told me you're going to have to keep calling in.
I want to make this about me.
And hopefully they can fit you in. And if there's an opening, then they'll fit you in. Yeah. Well, if there's not an opening, then there's.
Right. Exactly. No, but that's what I mean. Like if you insisted, like, hi, I'm calling. It's my money, and I just want to know if you wanted it. If not,
it's Medicare.
Somewhere else because it's an emergency.
I have Medicare.
Medicare.
My money,
Okay,
I haven't done already. Yeah. That's why, because I'm dealing with.
And you pay into that monthly, do you, or is that through your job?
With the mind control, government.
Shroom smoothie sounds good. So mind control. I mean.
Yeah, government mind control. We should just call it what it is. That's what it is. Mind control.
Yeah. Right. Because
entertainment.
So much.
Enter the mind.
Do you?
Do you guys know this one? Entertainment. Enter. Well,
enter. Right. And do you read?
Obtain is obtain.
But what's there to? Here's the thing. What's there to unlock? Like, you know what I mean?
Is mind. So enter the mind.
To read.
Enter the
mind. Did you read all the material that you were supposed to read so that we can use it?
Entertain
you as a soldier?
Enter the mind.
Universal soldier?
No. Hold.
Did you read? Did you take the download when it was important? When you were in elementary school? Did you take the download?
Me?
Dude, I don't think Scott ever asked me. Did Scott ever ask me his question about the song that he wanted to ask? I don't think so.
Did anybody make a note? I didn't see. Hey, Chad, did you see me say about my UFO experience?
It's spiritual too, though. Like it's not physical.
It's UFOs. The UFOs I saw. People say I was really blessed to see because I saw them come through.
I've seen it with
stars,
but I've seen UFOs with you.
Yes, but I saw them come through the stars, through Orion's belt stars, entering into our area.
Right.
So they're not stars. They're
I heard you say that earlier too. You saw them coming through the belt area, right? And you saw the lights, right? And where did they materialize from in the sky?
They came
Orion's
out.
belt.
It looked like they came. It looked like
from the Andromeda system.
Blurred, like
Milky Way.
Like this zoop, came out. This came out of this. Came out of both.
Right, came out of it.
One.
Okay, came out of it like a gas.
3 orbs out of each one orb from each star, and it went across the sky really fast, and then 90-degree turn. A 90-degree turn that you can only. The only place that we can have a 90-degree turn is in digital world.
Okay.
At that speed. The only thing that we can make go
is light. Stuff. Right, got it.
With light, right.
What is he saying?
And they hung over a house about 20 miles away.
I have no idea.
I was living off of grid.
Right.
In Colorado.
Well, what do you think? What do you think? You think it's a good time to wind it down? Get out of here?
Yes. Sean's here. Hail, Sean Warrior.
All right.
Your name backwards is Enabarso Nwashin. Nawash.
Dig it.
Sean likes things backwards. No, he studies the backwards world.
So
friends.
So we're gonna get out of here.
Your hit song starts here.
Oh, I'm done that. That's great. That's great. That's great. It's yummy.
Well, thank you everybody for showing up.
Yeah, I gotta eat a little bit more here.
Please support us.
Hold
Definitely,
on.
we
Do
need
this.
it. Go ahead, Singe. We're getting out of here.
Camera. Flip the mirror. You gotta mirror your stuff if you're gonna show. Mirror the camera. Oh, but you can't mirror it if you're gonna show something to read, right? Yeah, there you go. If you mirror it.
That's a normal.
Please, don't forget to tip your waitress.
All right.
That's awesome. I forgot.
Yeah, much love. Thanks, Ray, for having me on.
Yeah.
Hit song starts here.
Yeah, we're getting out of here. All right.
You're doing great.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinfo. Come on. Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? I always still will be your friend, even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch. You got a promo code? He just put the channel in slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more. Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? Now sing it with me, come on. Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flatter Farms breakfast bud bites.
Flat Earth Farms breakfast bud bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast bud bites.
Tasty breakfast bud bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
Walking up and fast, I'm back at last with a master class. Wheels too. You know what DJ Lala on the wheels is still, you good?
I'm really fucking fabulous. We out here, baby, we're good.
Pull up pride, grab that ride with us. Everybody say what? Ride with us. Everybody say it louder. Ride with us. Ride with us. Hip hop in the house. Turn the music up, sound man. My mind is good. I'm fucking proud to hear that music. Come on, ride with us. Come on. Track Bell, see your body. Get more rowdy than Sucker County. Used to track it rowdy. Humphrey Thomas. 7 blocks in the whole crew. Cat Marana. What you gonna do? We roll through. Fuck that. We work the midget face drop on the board. Make some noise, y'all. All right, y'all.
I see a lot of lovely people in the house. What's up? Hey, yo, y'all some legendary ass motherfuckers, but you know who I am? I am the legendary loser. Put your elbows in the sky. Put your elbows up. Here's Rocket Man. The what? The lowest. The loser. When I was young, I was a loser. That's Rocket Man. Yo, since my daddy pulled it out and my mama's voice dropped, I came out the pussy losing. I was a born flop, slim playing, I've been kicked like a tin can, a tin man, standing in quicksand, only sukiyaki. Days of war without a nanny, he only told me and he botched me. Every day, life just ain't working. I had to play the bullet through my head, my brain on the floor squirting. We say working, man, it's so adorable. Said I'm wretched and I'm gross and worse than the Trump deplorable. Over emotional, broken hopeless and villain. In the mirror, suicidal and holding the loaded. I snapped out of it. Don't let them win. I shall overcome. I was born to be the king of underground, the chosen one. So I turned it all around and nobody can stop the rise. I make the songs I want to make and I don't never compromise. I'm a well-known legend. I'm a king of the stage, an analog elevated in the digital age. And after all the motherfucking bullshit I've been through, if a scumbag like me could do it, then so could you. Let's have a little bit of fun tonight. Y'all want to have some fun tonight? Dangerous. Boston in the house, we dangerous. Cambridge in the house, say it. Juggalos in the house, we dangerous. Not enough, what say?
Say the shots don't make them like this no more. Fact, they never made them like this before.
Now we need that high energy shit. Y'all ready for that high energy shit? Y'all ready? Scream, dangerous. Dangerous. Hip-hop in the house, dangerous. Broken bass in the house, dangerous. It's not enough, what say? Dangerous. Juggalos in the house, dangerous. Juggalos in the house, dangerous. Full school in the house, dangerous. Shows up the spot of the morning time, snap with your cause and spine, you keep your all the mind, and top of the road, fuck them truth, blind, golden mind, sinking it. Then take a lot of it's motionless, and days ago, on chicken, and you go, so far the body was home to do. You drop the quarter out before they was ever forming a pool. Talk me physical, let it mental flesh physical, let the poor in the spirit. Yeah, I took it to the poor, so dangerous. Everybody see it now, so dangerous. Next day, soon as I keep. Brother, I'll be on the mic street. It's not out of everybody shit. Hip hop on the mic shit. Fly out on the skill sheet. It's not out of your street shit. So dangerous. Everybody gonna say dangerous. One more time, say it now, say dangerous. Hip hop in the house, we. Thank you. See, I know everybody's celebrating that 50 years of hip-hop stuff, so I always like to put my part in, because without the pioneers, none of us would have a career, none of us would even have the music we listen to. So this is where I came from, this shit right here. Come on. And you know that you never be right. Don't have always on down, put your hands up. Say it. Yo, people want the big way the fuck y'all be. At the VIP session, they ain't letting me in. So they didn't give me that Dr. Dre and Timberland. Say white boy, he's a black boy to win. All from his cross, so excited. Just play the cat now. Why don't you get with him? Watch that guy just fight my shit for once and make millions over oxygen. That's hooked up. So it's in the coverage. Now I say, can I see scout you? Like a kid who plays luggage. See that the serve on 6 symbols with hardball. He ain't forgotten how to die. Go to the charge. Say, put your hands up. And you know that you never feel like come on, come on. Yo, who the fuck am I am the legendary boy. Say. Yo, people want to bring the fuck out of me. Make some noise, y'all. Say it with me. R-A. Hold on. Rest in peace, Gifted Gab. And this is a song I did with Gifted Gab from Black Delicious with Afro, and it goes like this: freedom form flowing. Come on, you know. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Who bring ride with us? Rivals fight the time of us. Bitches slide with us. My dick is harder than Pelican Iron Trust. That was meant to slice it up the dust. Climbing cross, time for us. Slice it like that knife, slicing guts. Sipping time and dust. Other than I with that kind of jealousy. Going to bucket and go with that LB. Rocking with every beach. I'm a melody. Talking to felony. They telling me, don't forget them. I'm the Henry. Again, I'm the one throwing. Never be in the middle. I'm sending this kid to the Yemen. It's better than pretending that freedom was reaching. Remember the Second Amendment. Perception is speed. Look back, bitches. Keep the gap. Black Delicious. Who can see that Harry Potter? Live rap this shit. When I got dropped in the top, don't stop in the whole block. And the whole block. Go pop, so go pop, so taking it up, go back. At the church, go back, they clock. Like they not getting paid, rap with the bitch, ride my dick like way high. I play with it, not taking the level away from it. Like a dick, I'm a pussy. Switch to the lock and the brain in the center of the pitch, the P in the middle of the head, the woman, I'm better than the end of the devil's trying to evil, checking the murder, but they can't be spinning this way, and I'm bringing them out. Say gift the gab. Say gift the gab. Say oh. Say oh. Say running man. Say running man. Say running goddamn running man. Hey yo, me and ICP go way back. We were both signed to Jive Records back in the early 90s. And we both hate those motherfuckers. But let's bring it back to the music of the 90s. Y'all want to use shit in the 90s? This is the Twistified Gibbs, already rugged, man. With the late, great, notorious B.I.G. Make some noise for Biggie Smalls, y'all. Fuck Jive Records. Say what? Ain't no dick like the one I got. Don't rip the twat in the basement a week. Oh, make some noise for notorious B.I.G. Rest in peace. Make some noise for that 1990s hip hop. When I was signed to Jive Records, I wrote a song about my old label. And this song goes like this. I need you to sing with me. Say, every record label sucks dick. Say, every record label sucks dick. Every record label sucks dick. Say, every record label sucks dick. Every record label sucks dick. Yo, I don't care what the people say. I'm a piece of shit. I'ma live my life that way. I'm a terrible fucker. The whole album sucks. fit hit my pants. It's close, that's choked up. Every kid's whole party gets choked up. I went double platinum last month, then I woke up. When I was young, I was a loser. I'm the best, so yes, I guess it just the rest invest. I'm trying to quest some OD while West stretch. No, the gas just slick with the gut fresh. I'm dead for cannabis. Coochie better strike the mic. I'm inside the type of hype that you like. I'm Sweetback, I'm uptown Saturday night. I'm Black Caesar, I'm movie great more Dolomite. I'm assassin rapping. I'm great with a beard or reinvented stretching. I'm gonna take killer, be epitome, a public enemy, game with hustle, like smoke a trigger, be better, be pump. Stickity, diggity, die, spilling over the coming from middle, was didn't listen to me. I'm good. I'm Ice Cube, a boy turned forward in Hollywood. I'm I'm great niggas, I'm ODB, I'm headquarters, I'm Ted Demi, I'm Paul C. If I ain't better than Big, I'm the closest. I'm Richard Pryor over multiple sclerosis. I'm peace. Man, trying to fit the sonic, symbolic, and bottles of sonic, I'm traded burning, melodic, atomic, poverty, profit, economy, robbery, cocking, I proudly drop it. Gotta be opposite of novelty, rocking. I heard me head cocking. I'm Onyx throwing the gun. I'm monkey 4+4. Come on, hip hop. If y'all fuck with that hip hop shit, let's hear this guy say. Say hip hop. Say hip hop. That was the West Coast shit right there. You know what? I'm feeling the old school still. We're gonna bring it to the new school shit, but I want to go a little more old school. We got one more old school shit. Rest in peace, ecstasy, Houdini. Shout out to Graham Master D. Shout out to John Leo. Drop that. Let me not know this shit. Free swamp out at night. Free swamp out at night. Sticky with me, say. Free swamp out at night. Sticky with me, say. Free swamp out at night. You know how to say. Free swamp out at night. Let me hear it say. Free swamp out at night. Burning the bench, and GQ back, but like the rebel kind of bench. I'm a foundation, population. Chick with a kick without no operation. Baby, in the prison. Watch the guy who became a privilege. Speaking brain, I'm in the fucking man of the family. Yeah, I'm fails. Go to have it, I'm having it. Clap your memory. Everybody in the motherfucking house, you say, come on. 1, 2. Shit, please come out at night. Good job, y'all. Thank you. Hey, yo, hold on. We got the rhyming lyrical shit. But you know what? Before there was an MC on the microphone, what was there in hip hop? Say it louder. The motherfucking DJ. So I need y'all to make some noise for my DJ Lala on the wheels of steel. You don't want to see my DJ go crazy on the wheels.
You ready?
Yeah. You ain't ready.
Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, hey, yeah, yeah. You know what, Chuck? This motherfuckers watching this shit. That's just gonna be on YouTube. And we gotta show these motherfuckers how loud and scary and obnoxious y'all motherfuckers can really be. Ready? We're gonna go like this. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, say, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, hey, yeah, yeah, It's all the strength to the human race. I'm all over the human race, still my face. My house, you always, always, you come, always, straight. I got your teeth, walk me, fucking up the body. One shot to your legs, my lead. 2004, first in the I'm back, fuck, girl, I mean. I don't know how to get fussy. Not smell real bad, you just still fuck me. I don't heard about me, why man, it's cool. We'll check out the Long Island Zoo. Say, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Why you want to get funky on me? Ain't nobody out there is as hungry as me. I'm a top 5 all-time dope MC. Chuck D, my kid, Daddy King, OG. Right there, that you gotta mention me. Most underrated artists in the century. Controversial element to the 10th degree. But it's not in the pop, when they been for me. Always doing what she's working. Speculating with the shit running my head. There's no light, dirt and my teeth. I'm the ugliest one, you wanna see, say, hey, everybody, get out, get down, everybody go. Y'all ready? Oh, crazy! All right, move it to the rescue, baby. Move it to the rescue. Let's do some. Let's get serious now. Yeah, all right. Shit. How many of y'all trust the United States government? Make some noise. How many of y'all trust the police department? When the United States says we're going to war with somebody, how many you believe that we're on the right side? And listen, there was a chemical spray back in the day called Agent Orange. My brother, my sister, my nephew all died from a disease that the United States government sprayed on its own people. My sister, she couldn't walk or talk. My brother, he couldn't walk or talk, he was blind. My nephew just lived to 6 months. My brother died at 10 years old. My sister, 26. All because the United States government poisoned its own people with this chemical called Agent Orange. This is a song I wrote about it with a group called the Jedi Mind Tricks. It's called Uncommon Valor. If you know the word, sing the word to me. Let's try this. Forming four verbs, John Day, Smith, Scorcher, Marksman, killing, 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 U.S. military guerrillas. We don't fear war, Vietnam shit. War 2, that's a war. This just a military conflict. Every brother's museum, these here, it's real sex. Yeah, we the news and all that shit is music. This is conscious, every man's dream. I don't want to go home. I'm support every 2 years. Special op, we got good shit, good shit. Who's down from the mini gun shit? And this kid shit. Spit 4,000 bullets a minute. Spit the Charlie hit. Bring it in, I read it to when they get it. Do you hand it in the building? I read it, the building, I did it. Triple minute pictures, I read it. You should have weapons to see tradition. We got the beginning. Up and running behind enemy lines. So it's spraying. The heat is up 100 degrees. Enemies is all Vietnamese. Bitch, please, if you sweat, told me at ease. Until I see the pilot got hit. Every time they hit some trees. Kill the bullets for a French land. American man can't always be right in the enemy head. Chicken swimmers, officially callers. They yellow every defective droppers. We want to harm us. They all look at us, bang, bang. Put it in my chest, feel no pain. So I let the cut the word, bullet right in his brain. My heart flying laws of limbs, explosions. Paying attention, I see my best friends and testings. We're back in the arms of my mother. I see my whole life, I see Christ, I see bright lights, I see Israelites, Muslims and Christians in peace, no fights. Black, whites, Asians, people of all types. Must have died, then I woke up surprised I'm alive. My hospital bed, they rescued me, I survived. I escaped the war, came back, but they escaped Agent Orange. 2 of my kids were handicapped. Spent the quadriplegic, microcephalic, cerebral palsy, cortical blindness, they had it. My son died, he ain't lived, but I still gotta think positive, cause in life, God, take God, yeah. Put your hands in the sky like this. Swing it to the left, swing it to the right. Swing it to the left, swing it to the right. Say Wu Tang, Wu Tang, Wu Tang, Wu Tang. That's the killer piece. We're gonna bring it back to the down where my man Jazzy. You ready? Hey yo, get knifer, social lifer. I'm a beat slack, I'm moving it, niner. Say one thing by now, you should have these bone and shorty. I'm at Vegas, and be on their own. This is the come walk up and they hate my rush. All I'm talking about is bitches and busting nuts. Yeah, I'm out of town now, that's too much. You don't Ricky, boy, Cloud, here, Ricky was. I got me about to I still ride the bus. I got a bitch cut, who you want? Tag, woo, 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 tag. Rest in peace, old dirty bastard. We're gonna keep the energy going. I need some people to come party with me. Come on. Yeah, I got energy. Come on. Get it? Come party with me. Come on. First 6 people. The heavy guy wanted me to lift him up. I'm like, come on, I need my energy to the show. That's what this shit. But hold on, but this shit, that's enough. That's enough. Don't want no little guy. That's like the Southern Boy. This next one, we're gonna do something with all my heroes together. I need all the energy in the world. Dragon. Ghostface killer, master killer, Gucci rap. I need jumping and stomping and kicking and wilding. Y'all ready to get wild? Don't film it. Get crazy. If you want to stay, you want my show. Come on. I need my shit. I need crazy. Y'all ready? Go crazy. Pause. Hold up. People on stage are doing little more than you motherfuckers. Come on, Jeff Rose. Come on, Boston. We're gonna do it one more time. I need every motherfucker in the crowd going crazy. Drop it again. And make sure it's your responsibility to get the mic. Get these motherfuckers fighting. When those things get up on, I need y'all jumping the song. You ready?
What's up, y'all? Make some fucking noise. Yo. Taste is delicious, mystic permission, ridiculousness, I teach like my snippet. I strip this down to the core and core. Many more want what I have in store for you. In this era, it's like selling terror. My scripts consist of printed parchments. I gave the apple to Eve and she ate it. Drove the pyramids in the Sphinx, and now I fucking hate it. Procreate the reborn and keep this mic torn. My defense is tight like Jason Seymour. Always born on the cob, top of pop, now they popcorn. Cause I got a bucket of them, so stick it to them. Bring buckets to them, stick it to them. They get ruined when I bring my clutch to them. Right? Can't feel my shit no matter what I say. Fully ass out of copies on the big of a bed with no delay. Put your hands in the air. You can come up a little close if you want. We can do this. You know this shit. Yo, you don't know the half of me wanted all the other half-ass. I'm halfway there, I be justifying within that foreign periphery. I can see the whole city. That's a comfort, fucking pumping. Smoky the band's opponent, straight to toilet. The pharmaceutical tutor, the vet shooter. Shorty's like my split finger, like Bruce Shooter. Reporting is red mother's fight. On the body, fighting, slightly, vitally, entirely. The one see the sun rain and shower. Style see me made like a pair of pillars. Pick up on your secondary, like Jim Tuckett. Who wanna tuck it? Not trying to be a fucking sucker. Hope to have a spot like Georgia we be. Talking peanut butter shit like what we see the species the observable. Observable my elements enough to make it feel take a floor. No preservatives, but I'm